Alright. Oh boy. Wait, Brandon, what? Too busy? Oh, shit. I hope you do watch the stream for once, because I do need you for a lot of things. I mean, you're the one who always makes me think of other options. But oh well. Well, you weren't there, really. Well, I think you have already joined now. I don't know. It's probably gonna annoy Ronald, but whatever. I'm gonna just start with this. 20 hours. Jesus. 20 hours with this shit. You alright, Brandon?
What am I doing? Oh, I'm actually stupid. Oh my god.
Just relax, Brandon. There's always another match that probably you'll get good at. I don't know. 36, 9:48 a.m. Wrights and Cola offices. Hey Nick, yeah, what is it? You know how I have got spiritual powers unlike you? I'm sure you are a spirit media after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls. So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving me in my face? It's the New Year issue of Oh Call, Winter Spiritual Location Special. Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. It's at the spiritual retreat called, Hatsukura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. Now, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirits medias like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I already made special reservations just for us. I think I'm already mispronouncing that word because I'm dumb. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now, anyways. Alright then, it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit powers. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazuka temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Her? This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... The same bitch from 3 episodes already. My name is Dalish Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should be in prison. Mr. Nick. I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yeah! Isn't that great, Curly? Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. You'll do anything for Misty Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? All call New Year's issue, an occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Dalish Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see it for myself, who this nun really was. February 7, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate. Wait. That happened. Ooh, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's the trink. Chew. Her teeth are changeling so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Misty Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Look, Curly. Achoo. Wow. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo. Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We are freezing into ho. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I could Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini? Wait, is that your name, Bikini? Or am I saying that wrong? Bikini. That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Wahahahaha, ho. Certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wahaha. Reckless. Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Misty Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reserves. Yes, that's right. You have come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome game, huh? It sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kinda puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Kurain Village. It used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channeling. Oh, I see, but now the place looks like a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Oh look, it's one of those snowmobiles, or motorcycles things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle things, snowblowmobile, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite dessert. I bet she could race like the wind on this snowmobile. Did she say slowmobile? I think she just said that. Or maybe she'll give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. I told you it's snowmobile. Okay. Hey, at least she's trying. I can't even try. Oh look, it's a cute little bell tower. I sure really love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? What? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Doesn't look like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? Bruh. The girl doesn't kill me. The ice queen over here will finish the job. We're not gonna investigate this door. There has to be something in there. Lucky age 48, hardly motherly head nun of Hasakura Temple, a channeling dojo deep in the mountains. I'll show this to her. How do you think you could take a look at this? I may not look at it, but I can tell you, I'm very much in demand. But to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say. What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick? I think she's trying to say that she's busy. But seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has ever happened yet, and you're already showing evidence of this. You need to forget about work and try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick? Yeah, you're right, sure. And the hypnoturma on the lawyer is great fun. So what's a channeling dojo? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what, well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual powers. Holy items. If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual powers of those items seem to envelope you. Wahahaha. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolling from the land of make-believe. So, what exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. With the training section where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 330,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch Fermiona, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wahahaha, ho 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 ha. Okay. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Misty Maya up for this. Oh, sister, about this photo. Picture. Wow, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh yeah. Yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it. Oh, I knew it. Wahahaha. Ho 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 ho. The makeup was pretty tough, but Irish helped me out. Irish. The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? Rick has a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Irish? Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Glare. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyways, Irish is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple. Yes, yes, that's right. Irish will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wahahaha. Bitch, I'm so tired of you saying wahahaha every few fucking sentence you make. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Suspenseful bridge and the main hall. Alright, let's go to that then. February 7, Hakura Temple Main Hall. But in the main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Ah, Mr. Nick. Do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Ah, yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice grilled all the time? Misty Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Ah ha ha ha. What a cute little Oculus. What? Greeting to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya looks like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. You come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, you are, you are Mrs. Eslis. I can't pronounce that last name of yours. Yes, that's right. You know me. My name is Pearl, Fell. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? Zava, a fortune teller? I have got all your books. Mrs. List. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say, and please call me Ellis. Books. Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author? Maybe? Yes, a literature. Of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Karel Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual powers after all. There's a laughably large Makitama on the altar. If I could see psychic locks with the tiny Matama I have got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. Okay. It's a stack of straw zabating curtains. Maya told me this type of zabating is called Itza. I suppose if I never come here, I will have missed out on all these new things. Remember the writings on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathrooms during tests. And I can't read these walls. Damn. There are straw zabatin curtains. Or cushions. Oh, it's cushions. I just realized. Arranged around a hasabin bracelet. What? I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hakabench, they'd probably freeze to death. Okay. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Mrs. Idlis. Your books always makes me feel as if my heart had been purified. Ha ha ha. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Mrs. Liz won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if there was a right to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to the publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I have accepted a sort of a apprentice. An apprentice? He calls himself Lord Trice? I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Lawrence Rice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Mrs. Islis, anything for you. Why did you come to Hesychema Temple, Mrs. Islis? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I want to do a book with more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you are dressed up? You are dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their mind. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Mrs. Bliss. You are dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a scarf, a staff like that. You like the crystal spear? It's real. I can't pronounce that, but I know what it is in Minecraft. You know, maybe we'll find one like that up here on the mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearls look like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Which then we'll use for evidence. Alright, it's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is. On the other side of the bridge. Wait a minute. This is just the same... No, let me see that. Well, if you insist, I guess I'll go... I'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura Temple map shows Hazakura Temple and the surrounding area. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Something tells me that, she might be sweet, but two things happen. Either she dies, or she's actually the main villain. Kind-eyed author and illustrator of picture books, Pearls is a huge fan of hers. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep going. It's literally the same map from episode 4. It's the same map. You can't be for real. Sir, well, we already read this. Huh? Where did Sister, Bikini go? Or Bikini. Maybe it's Bikini. I guess she went to the inner temples to go help that other nun out. Alright, I think her name is Iris. Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Irish really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Ferrari 7 suspenseful bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, that's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you have seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. I might be just what you need to get over your fears of height. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? Anyways, it sure looked like a Ricky bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, man. It says Dusty Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyways, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? Let's go and check it out. Why isn't there another way across? I fucking knew this is the place it is. Oh, it's the same place. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the carrion. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. You really think that is necessary? You have to be blind to not see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Okay, we're back to the game. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is the crime, Maya. Oh, come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not sure, sir. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dustly bridge. Huh? It says Dusky Bridge. Okay, come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusky. Oh, I always call it dusty. What? This sign is obvious. It's obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they'll have any real phones here. Yeah, but it looked like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Damn. It looked like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it'll be so great that you had spiritual powers too. Really, I see dead people. Sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Hmm. February 7, enter Temple Gate. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jelly in an earthquake, and at least half of the wood on that Rickley Bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over that shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! The temple is in bad shape. It looked like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spare media afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Let me examine these ones. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one is offering me anything. That's because no reasonable person will call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some straw. Hey, if we want to get back, we got no choice but to cross it again, you know? Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Ah, damn. Well, I would be yelling like in this, but apparently someone is busy doing something. I don't want to disturb them. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? It looks like this bridge is suspended by four of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worry, what, Nick? If that bridge was really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before those wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripped avocado again. Oh wow, look at those neat. I forgot that name. You know, I'm gonna just find it in Google how to pronounce that name. No way, it's the Buddha. I forgot. It's Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me, Maya. But there are so many. They wouldn't notice if I took this one. Are you kidding me? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyways? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyways? I don't fucking know. I don't remember. Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, but you gotta admit, it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyways, I don't think it'll get used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey Nick, do you think this giant robo incinerator can walk? I told you it's a robot and it's not especially big either, but you have no imagination. I thought it would be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Whoever paid to see that? I don't know, me. It seems kind of fun. I feel like that's something from Metal Gear Rising would be like. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome, mate. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometime. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it. Okay, Nick? I mean, okay. She said Nick, but alright. Look like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'll say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he does delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all if it was all bright and shiny. But you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Oh, sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Damn. Alright, let's get into it then. Okay, that looks a lot shabby. February 7 Inner Temple Training Hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really, but I thought Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So said the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyways, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feelings is back there. And I can sense that there's something supernatural about the caravans behind that door. Um, I know who it is already. Excuse me, but who are you? You are. Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Brian? Not you too, Nick. My name is Irius. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I may have felt it's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban subhistorian like us. Nick? That girl. It can be, but you already know who she is, bruh. Look at this antiquated dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Irish, I bet. Look like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Damn. There are a bunch of muscly-looking blankets and bedding sets piles up here. I wonder why there's even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phony, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in some kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you? Zivra. I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Ha 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 ha. Irish and Nick sitting in the tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. If only she knew. If only she knew. A hanging scroll. It doesn't look like that. Ah! Eek. What is it? Why do you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Felt, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest on the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have ever even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll shows Misty Felt mastered the Korean techniques. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya mother, Misty Felt. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Felt family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I have to ask Bikini in more details when I get the chance about Maya and the Felt family in general. Whew, we managed to make it across the dusty bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Irish at the training hall, you have been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you. Wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Hey, I know you. You are... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. Yeah. Larry. Bastard. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Lorenz, Dexton. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the boss. Shut up. Lorenz. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Larry. So what are you doing with the last name? Dexman. Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. Clean slate. You remember, don't you, last time? The mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. Book of Destiny, do you mean? The Magic Bottle by Mrs. Ethelus. So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'll follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very eligible lady. You see the photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy? Don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Photos of Ellis taken by her only pupil, Loris. I mean, why would you have her last name though? So it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. To tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Well, what are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyways, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skills, you know, it's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. See, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside of me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you have fallen in love with Mrs. Idlis. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl. Uh-oh. I get a bad feeling about this. Larry, you better not defend her. I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. Anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motive. Picky, aren't you? Bastard. Okay, so we're meant to talk to him then. Oh yeah, her, my little Irish. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I am. I have basically, but Irish is different. I feel like I still have one chance left out of this guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. We just got there for a few minutes ago. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Irish. I also want to have a look at where Misty Maya is going to be training. Oh no. Alright, 46 p.m. Haskara Temple, main hall. Boy, my stuff. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Misty Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha 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 ha. No pain, no gain, I guess. Nah, I'm still worried about you. Wow. Let's not dilly-dally. Sheeny Shally. You might get ready for dinner tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Irish, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seems excited about this training thing tonight. Wow, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'll let you. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading? I love to. Pearl is absolutely smilter with Mrs. Dennis. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Oh well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I thought I'd hear you. Mrs. Ellis, so for example, how do you read this? It says rape. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, and what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyways? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Mrs. Illis. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Not even gonna confront her, but alright. October 7, 9:12 p.m. Hakura Temple Main Hall. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why can't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright. Yay! Mrs. Dennis, are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was gonna go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Oh, for fuck's sake, she's gone, isn't she? This is a list. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name, but a really mysterious one is. Oh, Sister Irish. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk to her and maybe get some answers. Wow. And you change your hair too, I bet. You're such an Irish, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Haskara Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my. So you never left. Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I could think of her as my real mother, as it was. I see. But you, didn't you go to college? You enrolled in the Ilver University literary department? No, I never had an interest in going to the big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. It's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any psychic locks. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of a place is this anyways? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual powers or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyways? I hate it. Really? Then why stay in a place like this? Something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of those too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Irish hood. A magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Irish. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How do you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Sister Irish, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Got you fucked up now. 5. Irish? Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. That bitch. Damn. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. February 7, 10:06 p.m. Hakura Temple Courtyard. A scream. I'm sure it came from down here. Ah! Someone there. On the ground. Mrs. Deluxe. I just sat on the top. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? Is that blood-curdling scream from you? Forget about it. Hurry up and call the police. Has there been a phone in the main hall? No, but we still got reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, if an Irish has a cell phone, you got no choice. You have to use the public phone by dusky bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, madam. If you don't hurry, Irish will. Irish will. Alright, 7, 11, 18 p.m. Dusky Bridge. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened to... Ah! Dusky Bridge is burning down. What the hell? What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! What is it? Is it you? Don't scream like... Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Lawrence. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hakura Temple. But what? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. Please, call the police. I gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. Yeah. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but still went for it. Oh, so I fell. We can get more with the fire. The rescue bridge next. I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that hurrying night. Damn. Okay. And this was all by her. Part 2. Date? Question mark. Time? Question mark. Location? Question mark. Ring. Ring. It seems. What could that be at this time of night? Yes? Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up, it's an emergency. Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Loris. Loris them. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up, it's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Boy, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. Why? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyways, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My beautiful Irish, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. February 8, 2:19 p.m. Detention Center Visitor Room. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I countered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you shouldn't have should have chanted a faster one. Anyways, just listen. Something happened to Mrs. and Mrs. Maya and what? Say something edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Mrs. Ellis. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple youngest nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, okay, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Irish. And here I was convinced he was the one the police has arrested. However, I still don't understand what those 2 items are for. What are you talking about? There are things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts of this. The other couldn't possibly be asking what he thinks. I think he is. I'm begging you. Irish trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What are you expecting? What do you think I called you anyways? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer too. Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high. You know, don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I have heard a paper badge that had no problem fooling an entire court before. So this country juvenile system have fallen in such decay. Please, Edgy, at least listen to her. Listen to Irish side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Irish Edgeworth, Mile Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lawrence said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unarmed. Thank goodness. But he caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold. He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I have met her before. Ah! The camera is glaring at me. If something glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor, is what I thought. I was taught. Is something bothering you? Oh, excuse me. The guard is glaring at me. If someone glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor, is what I was taught. You right, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, she's just gonna say the same thing. Pardon me, Irish. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distant feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Escura Temple. Escura Temple, what's that? A place where those who wish to boost their spiritual powers come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual powers. Spiritual powers. Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I have committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. And why I continue to train to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room to about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell. We ring it at the same time each night. You see, and then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go because you said you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about, the psychic blocks. I believe he said that I need to present this Nakatama item to do something. I don't have any evidence for that. So do you have any idea of what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremoring spiritual powers that was unleashed. Spiritual powers, yes. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Irish, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual powers. Yes, I understand, but most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Islis? No. I'm not the one who took her life. The psychic locks things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Huh. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual powers. It appears that is about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright had that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my faith to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes, do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and an indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. Hamburgers, that sounds delicious. That's why I thought it was best that he never saw me again. I want him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Nah, you sound like a lying ass bitch, bro. Nah, you ain't. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Irish, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I will defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquaintance. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. We're actually playing as Edgeworth? I can't believe it. So weird. I'm surprised that the wood hadn't been burned out. I mean, all of the planks are, but Maya, though, she's trapped there, basically. Ferry a dusky bridge. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky bridge. Oh, wow. It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been a year. Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you are shuffling around here around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyways, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local prisons. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everyone was real nice. They even let me take charge of investigation. Sir, gumshoe indeed, like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. I suppose to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyways, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Gata was gonna get here before me. That guy is a real mystery. I'm telling you, Prosecutor Gata's. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. Simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the movie. A witness. Yeah, that bikini lady. The bikini lady. Here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her herself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that lead? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. We can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? No one lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and all their stuff here. They're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. Maya fell. Oh no, her again? Anyways, the air really touched her girl right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. Turbulence. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? How did this bridge burn down anyways? Well, I'm 100% sure it was lightning. So who is this prosecutor? Got it. I never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. A complete rookie. But no one could say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I have never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor in this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Gata has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would that would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his master or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this goddess myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to the flunk bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Weather data, a region weather report for the night of the crime. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. So they had the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, you got that information from the witness. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local police later, sir. Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? What's that thing you're doing on your laps, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney badge. That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? February 8, Hakazura Temple, main gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain turned to shrubble. I knew it was a mistake to run race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself thinking your request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second, hold it. Objective. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another. And what kind of a lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney? Just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right? Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to shrivel. Shribbit. I said more than a sorbet. It's rather cold here. Irish didn't murder her, someone else did. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Even ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence, at least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Or baton to Wright. Man, I'm telling you, Irish is so cute, right? Edgy, you think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute couldn't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he says that. It's just that, well, Irish is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight. And I hope your plane crash and you die. Oh my god, I asked just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh my god. You fucking dumbass. As I suspect, psychic locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Man, I'm gonna slap you in the fucking face, alright? My friend since grade school fell from Dusty Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Homicidal detective at the local prison in charge. Okay. My friend since grade school, I don't remember how we became friends though. Screwed for this case, he apparently holds some sort of grudge against Wright. Alright, A, Hakazura Temple, Main Hall. Sign. Hey, hello there. How are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Who is this? Hi, my name is Mile Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. And if circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Oh, yeah, found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, boy. Wow. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. Nah, my stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Irish? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an Akaza here for tonight. Or training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. The training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Oh, Nag, I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for decided, differently reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past the second. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my heart. Hey, calm down, baby. Let go of her tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with the sword. Do you see this criminal? With your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Irish. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'll be like when you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. It'll be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. The frustrating for us was that somebody seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Irish doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. Foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the alchemist at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I got a bad lower back. Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift the bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciplinary all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Eris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? How did this head nun actually see Irish there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this Epilus that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course, the training section where you sit on the block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still haven't started the training section itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know the small girl? I believe she is Misty, Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya felt cousin. Little Pearl. I thought she was going to visit Misty Ellis after we have finished with dinner. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, cranky old back. A little girl who was with the victim at the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Yeah, where is she? Where was she the whole time? Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet. What do you know, anyways? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger just seems a little manufactured. How about this here? Let me see. Well, Well, as you may know, in order to see a reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transit's material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? What a nice way to say, fuck off. Well, look what you have found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mr. Felt. It's been nearly 20 years since Misty disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Felt clan, but even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Ah. February 8, Heskara Temple Courtyard. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I just have to have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun Irish at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. Got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of the fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelights. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electrical bills? How do you know? Damn. Oh, where's the spear? What's this? It looks like the wizard staff that belongs to the victim, Mr. Ellis. There's nothing strange or magic about it. Oh yeah. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright? The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Was there any of it on it? Just the victim. Victim staff carried by Ellis when she was alive has her fingerprints on it. Ah, I just love skating. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about spades? Blades? Blades? Nah, they are a little too kitty, you know. Mess with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? It is. The main gate must be just around over that stone wall. Oh, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of pricity of words. What? So the sword from this goat statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a shishugura. By the way, nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose it's victim blood. Yup, that's just all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hitch of the shikara fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the young nun, the defender. The fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, my figured it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like a detrimental to your health. Damn. Detrimental to your health. The shutter rope. The apparent murder weapon has the victim blood and the suspect fingerprints on it. Damn. Ah! My throat. The victim is the famous picture book author Mrs. Ellis. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. I try to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The established time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on this February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back of the murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes, the victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the heights of a two-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us. But, hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edward. That just happened to be the room that Ellis was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Unless autopsy report. Time 10:11 p.m. Cause loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they had finished dinner, she and Maya felt headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Irish went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hispera temple. Then we're gonna watch this whole process go down after taking a hot bath to smooth her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. So, how the fuck did she... Okay, if you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Gada's guy, but nobody can get a hold of him. So they are looking for a replacement. What do you mean? Really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since this is like on hold and will be defending, he just lost interest. Intend to appear in court in the role of the defense attorney? I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why. I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. So I request that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We're only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecution office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edward. I had no idea you are such a powerful string to pull. What is this inner temple that Maya was suddenly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the oculus. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island up there. The only thing there is the inner temple. I heard it's not the kind of place a person can survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Why are you fucking shoveling? No, that just happened. The sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, one ending as one. I never heard of that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have if I hadn't joined the homicide division? So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as the detention office, sir, me as the Blue Badgers. I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. What the fuck do we do then? What the fuck do we need to ask her about? I kind of forgot what we needed to ask her about. Okay. Oh, this poor girl, where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. She's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either, which means there's only a few other possibilities as where she could be. Oh, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Oh, you have to be such a pessimist, detective. No, I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasance of working with you. Damn. So you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. You happened to see Irish while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us at the ringing bell for lights out. So you're saying Irish came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Irish has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Irish help Misty Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Irish's story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. I don't see Mary anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with the numbers of psychic locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Damn. Okay. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I have already told you everything that Irish, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Askara Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She says she saw you stab Mr. Illist with that sword. And what other thing? She said that when Maya Fell began her training at the inner temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the inner temple, and yet Sister Bikini said that she met with you at the inner temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple last night. It looked like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psychic locks. Whatever, I guess, but what would the question be, I wonder?
Take that!
Oh, that was take that, like that. Oh, that's so weird. I was frightened. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bath a faced a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I have seen it happen over and over again. That's why I committed to searching until I have the answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. That's the case. The obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your room? Could it be just Phoenix Wright? Take that! Perhaps this is what you were afraid of. Well, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Huh? Why are your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Blast! I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me. I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned. No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scary cat. Anyways, I'm still determined to find an answer to this mystery. But I'm telling you, I really was in my room all night, if that's the case. What the fuck was she scared of? I don't remember what she was scared of. Oh, it's just the evil. Take that! The sign of the evil spirits. Could it be? Take that! You know what? No. I'm not questioning her anymore. Okay. How about I give this to you? That's called Demon Warring Hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night. He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today. It's an important item for protecting Alice from evil spirits. That's so important, then why did you give it to him? Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into his grasp. Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. Is that the murder weapon? Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before? Yes. Misty Ammon was holding it in the courtyard. Apparently, the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She said she saw you stabbing a Mr. List with this very sword last night. That's Misty List. She's a picture book author, or so I heard. Does she come to Hector Temple often? No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Mikini told me. Be certain not to offend her. The victim, Mrs. Ellis. The prosecutor office still doesn't have much information about her, that seems. I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of tragedy might occur. In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you? It was Sister Mikini. She actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so. Yeah, I can see that with her fucking lips like that. She certainly does look rather happy in this photo. Damn. Who is this woman on the hanging scroll? Well, I don't know the details, but I've heard that she's the master of the Korean channeling techniques. Master? Yes, Misty. Misty. She was a great spirit media, that's what I heard. I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago. Spirit medias. There's no such thing. Anyways, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. She doesn't know anything about it, of course, but there was a time 17 years ago when I met the master myself. Damn. Mr. Wright. How bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes. Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. Well, you deserve it, bitch, but still. Okay. This is the trainee, younger sister, correct? She's cute as a button, and she seems to really love mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh, she even said she was going to have the leftover for dinner the next night, and then she took the leftover potatoes and the whole pot of gravy with her up to her room. Like a pendidal for such a little girl. I'd like to ask you about Sister Bikini, the head of Masquerade Temple. She raised me as if she was my real mother. As if she was your real mother. I was left to Hakura Temple when I was just a little girl. And she's taking, little child? I think that was a little child, a little girl, whatever. She's taken care of me ever since. Forgive me for sounding rude, but what about your family? I'm sorry, but I'd rather not talk about this. Why were you frightened in the first place? That's my question of today. Maybe I don't have the evidence. Maybe. I'm gonna save. Let's talk to her. Oh wow, that's a demon warding hood. Ankylos are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits. You know, that's why we always wear them for protection. These for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know? Just put it in on already. No, I can't. I was just... Oh, it's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Damn. About this picture. Well, look at that. It looks pretty, S2DX, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we have avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons. Is that so? Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Damn. Shown her this. This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? It sounds like she got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Damn. Misty enlist apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame you. Sister Bikini understands the temptations or of young men, or whatever. Oh my god, I'm fucking up already. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am a head nun, after all. but in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray that it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. We checked her. Wait, I think we already... No, we haven't read it. Oh, no, wait, I think I already did read it. Okay. She's a very important visitor, you know. Honest and honored business. Honored. How so? The fat name is Cinnamon for the Karain channeling techniques. Therefore, she must be a spirit media of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about to master the Karain channeling techniques. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural driven. I suppose now that you said that she had millet horns? Oh, so it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Damn! I don't fucking know. I don't know what the answers. I don't know what's right and wrong. What is she afraid of, though? That's the question. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, I already read this. Why the fuck should I care about it? Some letters are widely engraved into a roughly cut boulder, the Dusky Bridge. Certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong. No, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge, after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. It has to be something. It has to be. I don't know what it is, but it gotta be something. It has to be that thing. There's no way that she could not...
Take that! Take that!
No, I will not give up to that bullshit.
Take that!
I'm so confused, bro. I'm so confused. What is she scared of?
Take that!
Like Phoenix and that fucking thing, I don't know what it is. They already made sense, but the fact that I don't fucking know what this is. It's wrong. It's just so dumb.
Take that!
You can not be afraid. It's not like you get afraid. You know, you didn't want to get out of your room.
Take that!
I don't have any evidence for this. No, I don't have any evidence. No, 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 no. I have no evidence. No way. I'm gonna just present one more time. If it isn't,
Take that!
I'm already done.
Take that!
Oh, I hate that one of these things that I have to find the scripted moments to know what the fuck I gotta do. Oh, it's so dumb. I don't fucking like these type of things. So this is the bridge, right? Try to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I can see why he managed to win his case in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Look like a pretty good distance at that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I was very good at judging distance. I mean, I'm not very good at judging distance. It's about 20 yards or so, and it's impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memoir? Well, sure, why not? Oh, dang it. I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones and why is he so fascinated by them? The little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack is like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kind of reminds me of my apartment, sir. The way Heavenly Hall makes it sound like it's timeless. Given a great name is a crime itself, I'll call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Tom Castle. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Damn, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, and you know... I still want to know what the fuck scared her, because I still don't know what scared her in the first place. You can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that's just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not going to get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep dinker. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the waste of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flatter of words, sir. I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless legend. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example, like a fine wine. It gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. Just you wash that atrocious rag you call A1, detective. Oh, I did not mean to. You call a coat detective. Oh, that's what he says. Okay. I wanted to know what this door is. There's a door there. What could it mean? I suppose this type of thing is necessarily up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what is in mind, whether a right idea for a new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention. Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Damn. This must be the main hall. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build attention, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Yeah, I speak with her already, and she gave me nothing important. Well, a little bit, but still. She's still a bitch. That thing sure cast a strong presence over the whole room. This is the lesser Mactuma. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser? What is the greater one like? The greater Mactuma is displayed in the main room of Felt Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the treasures of Karain exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the door. It's an altar with a giant Mactuma shrine on it. There's a lot of candles lined up on it too, you know. I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edward, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that. Cut that out. Please don't blow out the altar candles. Damn. Oh my god, there was a note in the bottom. There's some more. There's a cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stank? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out? Checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are. Mr. Edgeworth. It looked like an old melon envelope. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. It looked like a letter addressed to Sister Irish. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Another Irish, found in the main hall. Maybe she dropped it. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Yeah, me too. I missed it like an idiot. Oh, yes. Let's just go now. Detention center. Yo, bitch. I got the clue that will kick your ass.
Take that!
I'm tired of you smiling at me. I'm so mad at that. Stop smiling. The Irish is Hammond Temple. Solution here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed.
Take that!
I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That is, well, Irish, why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of a blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank. Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. What? Oh wait, I read it like a dumbass. There's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to.
Take that!
Of course. Phoenix Wright. You mean You mean something to Wright, it seems, and I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Yeah, that's right. You give me the points now. That's right. Let's go. Saving that, baby. Now you tell me the truth right now, or I don't know what I will do. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. I thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart? Yes. It looked like as though I may have to wait to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mysterious blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Irish testimony rang light out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm gonna win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. He know who you are, bitch! Shut your fucking mouth! Shut your fucking mouth, bro. No, you know who he is. You know who you fucking is, bro. But alright, I'll go. Bye, bitch. Fucking did that on her. Ugh. Fairy 8, Heavenly Hall. Is this where he lives, Larry? Well, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Tch. Someone here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal the detective wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shush! Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. What did he do? Hey, you. About what you just said. I got an ejection. Oh, what the? Angie, you dirty rat. Glare. Gun shoot. Oh. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out ejectum. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointy finger. You have watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Yeah, bitch. Oh. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it. Really? What is it, Larry? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. It's always the butts. It always is them. This straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, like a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rusty look. Heavenly Hall, I suppose, is an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember that. But this is a sacred place to some people. Damn. What is this festival-looking ornament? It reminds me of an art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origamis, remember? Well, oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget that the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Bruh, this is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Damn. Also, who joined? Is it Boom? Oh, I guess not, it isn't Boom. But it is still Brandon here. Sadly, muted. Waiting in line for hours was a pain in the ass, but at least I get to eat burgers now. Damn. How much you waited? Wake up. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it has ice over, right, would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about it. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. He would be basically hitting concrete floor at that point. Let's go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stair on my way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on? Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of evidence right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, he's right. He just admitted that he's a criminal at that point. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. Wait, am I being called? I think I'm being called to eat my burgers. I'll come back. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Irie. Okay. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? That's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. If that's the case, then all of my lunch boxes are masterpieces as well. Wow. Damn. Okay, let's go to the door. Why not? Let's just talk to this dumbass. What is this little shack anyways? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looked like it's about to collapse. Sounds like a lot of my apartment there, pal. One thing for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? You're getting all buddy on us, sir. Oh. Damn. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Irie. Why are you so sure she's innocent? She's cute. Watch your mouth. Anyways, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels. But she got this. I really want this man to carry me over the threshold. I'm sure Nick will be surprised. He'll never imagine that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. But he tells me he will be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? You lost me about a mile back. If you really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him onto this witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible. And you're lying. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Damn. I guess you're not a boomer.
Take that!
The night of the crime. Alright now, you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyways, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Zip! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend. Nothing. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. The ski bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw with your very own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eyes? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 second loves remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where are you saying? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. What else would I be? As usual, you are as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. Or what do you mean, there? It's possible for you to have seen lightning strike the ski bridge from your room. Yeah, because there's a fucking mountain out there. Let's just show him his map.
Take that!
This is the map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hasakura Temple. Oh, what am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's possible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looked like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple. So then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry and why was he there? If I have read this situation up to this point carefully, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking the ski bridge was from here. Of course, it has to be here.
Take that!
The place you saw the lightning strike was from, naturally, heaven halls. Why would I be hanging out in this old sack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyways? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you are at least at once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Stupid ass. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You are in a total different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this poor little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean an affair decor. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh no, you really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Yeah, it's easy.
Take that!
Stupid. There's only one person that you wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Irish. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Irish, huh? Do you have some kind of some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Irish. Well, there's already proof of this. But I don't know if that's true.
Take that!
But let's just do it. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyways? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman, fairly like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, solution here. Well, that's what it says in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Irish. What? I'm so sorry. Well, that was easy. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit the ski bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Go. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you try to scare Irish by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it can melt all of the snow on this mountain. Oh, so then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business? Like, metal envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yikes. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong? Edgy, why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down. But But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still holding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. Or you're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. Or is this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike the dusky bridge. Yes, and I believe there was the incredible sailor. So, and now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart would not have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? And why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you had anything for Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh my god. What is he doing? How does he have 5 locks? How the fuck did this dude has 5 locks? He can't be... No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I just about had it with this harbican. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh! Oh, the trial starts now? Okay. Thank God. Yay, trial. I love the trials. It's not like I failed at them almost every time. February 9, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant's Lobby, Note 1. Oh my, Mr. Wright feels that way about me. Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. And in any case, whether it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Lars Rice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bigini. She claims to have seen the very instant in when you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one more time. It really wasn't you who killed Mrs. Ellis, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well, then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I have made the necessary arrangements. I see. Irish? It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. Oh. What? Oh, wait. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. February 9, 10 a.m. District Court courtroom, Note 7. Court is now in session for the trial of the Sister Irish of the Hasakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The fact that Edgeworth is actually the defense attorney is so weird. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court time. An empty prosecutor chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it, and a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendants.
Objection!
Oh! Francis Volkarma, are you kidding me? The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Francis Volkarma. Prosecuting criminals. Volkarma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relations to the legendary prosecutor Menfra Volkarma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am Volkarma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. If you did, then you must be quite a big shot, By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I have seen you somewhere before. Am I just imagining things? You look very much like the prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Mrs. Volkarma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man amongst those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure once before in this courtroom, I told you, there is no such weaklings. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Baffle, remove that whip.
Hold it!
I have no objections to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promised to be interesting, Mile Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Mile Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flares for the historians. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Oh, the stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Farewell, Mrs. Volkarma. Please give an outline of this case with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Mrs. Lewis. Her body was found in the Hasama temple courtyard. She has been stabbed through the torso by the ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture, is the weapon in question correct? Farewell. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo. The courtyard where Esses was murdered. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Eris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Damn, she's short. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for a back pain pledged witness. Baffle, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Isn't a milk crate like bad though, because they can break easily and they're not suitable for standing on it? Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Haskell Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Igany. You got it? Igany. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini. Oh, it's bikini. Oh, really? Right now. The courtroom is the garden of holy privilege. Those which lecturers in their hearts should leave the secretary sessionary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Wahahaha. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe in myself, to be honest. There's no way dear old little Irish could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your own movements that night. The night of the murder. That night, I was helping an Oculus with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the Oculus and returned to Heksima Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Heksima Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hasn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miss Mile Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Oh boy.
Hold it!
What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversating with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the one asking you the question, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Oculus must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is quite enacting. It cannot be performed without a non-supervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip, in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Heksima Temple, where the murder took place?
Hold it!
Finally. That's right. It's no laughing matter. Especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. Wahaha, wahaha, wahaha. On the night of the murder, was this foul back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging with a ball in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
Hold it!
You left Irish to help with what? What do you think? The Oculus training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m. and so we were starting to enter into the training exercise proper. Wasn't it your place to remain the discipline? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Oculus so that they don't pass out. What? Oh my god, I fucked up. Watch over the Oculus so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Irish in the inner temple, correct? Yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions.
Hold it!
She returned to the Heksima Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little Wright rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is gonna be, where exactly do you wash? This is why you have to wash the young ones. What are you going on about? The pathetic Mile Edgeworth. The lowest of the lows. Is there some kind of... Is there some sort of kick me sign struck to the defense bench? Anyways, I can't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand? So...
Hold it!
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a windling hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right, in other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That doesn't really seem to be true. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony, and I can clearly point out what it is, but then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness test memory and observation skills are. Damn. There's probably gonna be something wrong eventually. The murder discovered. Something tells me it was this.
Objection!
Yup, I knew it. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I refrain. The defendant's fate rested on their powers of observation and memories, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of the Hasakura Temple. In that case, Mrs. Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant's Irish, she claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple. No. She said that? The defendants are a witness. Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her.
Objection!
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hasakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Oh, all people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyways, neither the witness nor the defendants have any reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into question. Dear. You are older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that is exactly what my memory is crystal clear, especially in winter. But you have a back problem. What do you mean in winter? Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Irish's testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination. Okay, dressed exactly as she has been at dinner. Isn't it the same thing? It's the same thing, isn't it?
Objection!
Fuck me. Your Honor, what do you think of the witness statement? I don't think there is a problem with it. See, that was such a ghoster that I suppose I must agree that is there too. Don't get smart with me, get smart with this one with me. It would appear that even I can make mistakes.
Hold it!
You sure that you're not making a mistake? You young man needs to get your inspiration of me up from the floor. My, Irish always wears the same clothes. The smallest things out of the places would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. This would be the one problem with such money if I can clearly point out what it is.
Hold it!
Crime took place in the courtyard, correct? Oh yeah. Fuck.
Hold it! Hold it!
No, wait a minute. No, I know what it is.
Objection!
Exactly. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendants who you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon, wandering hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing. I have, you know. Wahaha, wahaha, wahaha. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Mrs. Valkarma? I have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night before the lights out. Bell was wrong. Or what? You know where I was going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Order in the court. Witness your response. What, sister? This hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods. Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Irish owns. Then this is quite strange. Why? If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have just worn. There's no contradictions here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Mrs. Valkheimer, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sour seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I do not wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are spewing in the judge's heart. They just need a little more similarities. I mean, what? Similarities to bear fruit? Conjugality similarity. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Irish was all Misty Illish, and with that sword, of all things. Misty Illish was standing in the corner room, which faced out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Mrs. Valkheimer whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vague, vile, and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyways, this case is mine, Mile Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full names. Can you do something about that habit of yours? How the fuck does she know she got pushed out of the window? What?
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. About 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hesperel Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall.
Hold it!
You said you heard a noise. Thump, just like that. That could only be the sound of a victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Wahaha, wahaha. Oh ho 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 ho. Yeah, bitch, get whipped on. The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and...
Hold it!
second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendants, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister, Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood. That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? She's given that hood away to someone, right? Ugh! Ha. You have dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? This may appears to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other means at the moment. Your Honor, I would like those new statements to be added to the testimony. Heh, Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you only need to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. How do you mention it? I didn't.
Hold it!
You are sure about that? Yes. After all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we are poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so it's really stuffed out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now please tell us about the victim,
Hold it!
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazuka Temple is a single-story building. The mountain itself slopes downwards, which emulates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back, to about the height of a two-story building. You see, and the victim was staying in one of those, correct? Yes, I should have. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all of this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Just like that. You are one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yup, I'm more than just a pretty phrase, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hasakura Temple. There's only two of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remarks? It doesn't feel like she was lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She seems to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There's only two things I can believe in right now. My client Iris and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Yeah, but how the hell did she know? I mean, she heard a noise, but you never know when it... So how the hell does she know that? What? Wait, I don't understand. So you're telling me she died from getting stabbed in the back first, or that she died from getting... Oh, no, wait. No, she did get stabbed. What? No, but she gets stabbed first, and then she gets pushed over to death. After that.
Hold it!
Fuck me, I honestly do not know.
Hold it!
I don't really understand this, but alright.
Hold it!
Two of them working there. How do you so wait. I'm questioning it.
Hold it!
Where'd it go? The victim fallen.
Hold it!
Fuck, my brain is dying. My brain is fucking dying to this. Oh my god. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. There's no way. I feel like pressing it, but I know it's gonna be wrong. It's not. A mentor, Master Volkarma daughter, born and raised in Germany, prosecuted at 13. Yeah. Fuck, man. Is the top something here?
Objection!
Wait, it is? The autopsy report? I just realized. What the fuck? Impressive logic. That's what I would like to say anyways. Oh, please, dude. My brain is something else. Especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Mrs. Volkarma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Yeah. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene of the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10 feet fall? Yeah, bitch. Order, order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion? Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed in the defendant's room. And she was then thrown out of her window, down in the courtyard.
Objection!
Were there any sign of struggle in Mrs. Dallas' room? She was stabbed with a sword that would leave a blood stain. Won't you agree? Well, Mrs. Volkarma, is there any blood? No traces of the blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your client is... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware. When a stab wound produced the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that will be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. It removes all of the contradictions. Order, order, order. I must admit that this is a powerful version of events. I expect no less from Frances Volkarma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will get you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright, alright. Further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Misty Ellis. I have never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Misty Ellis was stabbing Misty Ellis through the back. This all confirms Mrs. Volkarma theory. Volkarma strive for nothing but perfection. Pulling together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection isn't a possibility, Francis Volkarma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Oh, no music? I'm surprised.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, but I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Hold
That's
it!
the problem. Think carefully. This is very important. It's Irish we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Misty Ellis' body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it!
So you're saying that you saw the victim body? That's right. Some of it has splattered onto Irish too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flocked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes was blood-flocked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you said that you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I said that what I saw is what I saw. What do you saw? I mean, what do you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant of which the blade plunged into the hick was smoothly drawn out. Smoothly, you say? You're saying that you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystique Emma. Mystique Eslis was on the ground, and Irish was stomped over her. Was stood over her. The sword was barreled up to the hick. When Irish stood up, the sword in her hand just slipped out of Misty Eslis' body. It slid out from that gaping wound. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of the place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is out of place. There's something in which couldn't possibly have happened, appear to have happened. Oh no, I feel like something is wrong already. I mean, it wasn't really that close. Think about it. Or maybe it is. Hmm.
Hold it!
Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword? No mistaking it. I remember it all clear as day. Don't you think that's a bit odd? What do you mean, Mile Edgeworth? Why would the killer pull out the sword? What? As if she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the golden statue, and there was no need to remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Mrs. Volkarma? That's indeed. It is strange. Now that you mention it, I'm gonna need to find an answer to this mystery too. Anyways, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness?
Hold it!
Now, on what the killer did next, you saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very, pricky looking head woke me up by stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth to mouth or anything of the sort, but I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening?
Hold it!
By Misty, you are referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the shimagashi is sacred treasure. A sacred treasure is thoroughly wrong. But then make Misty a man hold the blade? Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something anyone can do. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyways, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself, there isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the shimisha for the almond statue as a weapon? Why would the weapon ultimately placed back in the hands of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. Could it be that?
Objection!
Fuck! Ah! Of course it will be wrong. Could be this then?
Objection!
I was only testing you just now. So why don't you try testing this penalty too? Like I shouldn't have spoken in haste. Fuck me, bro. I don't understand. Could it be this?
Objection!
What? I don't fucking get it. Oh my god. Ah. What? Oh, because I... Oh, now there's music. I was like wondering, why was there no music? What?
Hold it!
So you're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. Around and there was just scooped over her. The sword was buried up to the head. And as it stood up, the sword in her hand just slide out of Misty's sword. It just slide out from that gaping wound. Ah. And as the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel like something about this game something which not probably have happened if people have happened. Oh, is it the sword? I feel like it's the sword. It has to be.
Objection!
Exactly, it's the sword! I fucking knew it! It has to be the sword! There's no way. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You're making it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hip into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are completely impossible. What do you mean? Please explain you. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Objection!
I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking about if it went through her entire body, shouldn't it be entirely covered in blood? Doesn't appear. What childless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and fragile or frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I choose so. The adjective stands. I weep a little back there. I must admit, that isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed in the body up to the hill, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound will be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than a conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shimigas. Even a weapon with this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly. It may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Exactly! Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Yeah, finish. Order. Oh, what? Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one without that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shimigatsu. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of the foolhardy foolish fool. What? Let's examine this again. What was it all? What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? mistaken. Well, it's because Misty was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, but the only basics we have to assure such thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shimmer Chateau was the murder. Order! Wow! Then maybe the Shimmer Chateau was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Mile Edgeworth. The sister saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raised. The obvious question, yes. Naturally, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if the sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Mrs. Valkarma. No evidence that can was found. Another mystery to thrown onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was just over there. What exactly are you going on up here? The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimonies from you one more time, sister. Impossible! What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks. And tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Irish could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know, right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shapes with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There was indeed snowmobiles tracks in front of the main gate. Here is the photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly isn't a interesting theory. The tracks begins in front of Hasakura Temple and runs all the way to Dusky Bridge. Tracks photo. Taken that night from main gate to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. No, there was no way she could have thrown it because Larry was there, the dumbass.
Hold it!
You are sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it, after all. Why was it? What was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The hospital was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now. Could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hasakura Temple. Their estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister.
Hold it!
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. They think she is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He has forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyways, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'll go out by the main gate for a spell.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now you are certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time? I'm not sure if this is really irrelevant. What should I do? I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Mile Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile would heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Oh, I see. I never thought of that. Oh, that's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Still. Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it? Curses. They seem highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then. How long does it take to get to Dusty Bridge by snowmobile?
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. There's no reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as it can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crushed, just like that. Crunched. Crunched. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyways, the killer must have used it.
Hold it!
Refresh our memories. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to conceal that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to conceal, Mile Edgeworth?
Hold it!
Well, it would have been possible time-wise. One element remains out of place here. What would this mystery be? The killer reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other options? So many unanswered questions. Your response, Mrs. McCormick? Turning to me for help over the slightest things. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyways, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendants could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Mile Edgeworth. Oh, Alberto, you're here? Yeah, Alberto. What's up? I mean, oh no, I mean, it's always kind of the same shit. But I did wanted to ask you a question from, like, Sunday, or, like, yesterday. Let me mute myself in the mic. with. Other than mystery to feed the fire. Is there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Nothing means there shouldn't be a problem with this testimony. Now that all I have to do is start pumping holes in this flawed account.
Objection!
Fuck me, how am I supposed to know?
Hold it!
Could it be just the map? This is different. These will look a little different, I think. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th, snow and occasional lightning strikes, snow 7 to approximately 10:15 p.m., lightning 10 to approximately 11:08 p.m., and they struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 20 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Could it be the fire? Is that why?
Objection!
What? Could be the statement then?
Objection!
why do you torture me? Why do you torture me?
Objection!
I don't get it.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Oh wow, I guess I fucked myself over. Okay, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Hold it! Hold it!
Fuck me. What could have been done?
Objection! Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
This is just gonna be pissing me off. I don't get it.
Objection!
What? It's the track photo. I just guessed that. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. Finally accepted the inevitable, it seems Mile Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Irish left Haskara Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two set of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Mile Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracking leading to the bridge was erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the returning tracks in the snow. That still doesn't make sense. What do you have to say now, my Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in our theory? The idea that the snow can cover one set of tracks? The tracks in the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Mrs. Valkarma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all of the thinking, all of the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claimed Mrs. Valkarma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contract. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. The tracks itself? Nothing?
Take that!
Here's the evidence. What do you have to say, Your Honor? This reminds me of when I was a little hockey goon in training. When I was a child, I hoped for school to be cancelled due to heavy snowfall. Perhaps, Mr. Edgeworth, it would have been better for you had court been snowed in. That's all this evidence says to me in any case. Nothing else? Nothing else. Oh dear. You seem to have missed Ma Edgeworth. Nog? According to the witness testimony, the incident occurred after 10:11, in which case there has to be evidence that can be undeniable proof that something doesn't match up. Is it the fucking lightning storm? Are you kidding me? But it makes sense because how the fuck did the other track got still there? What?
Take that!
Witness, please tell us again what time was it when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for the the Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report. Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any track made after that time to have been covered up. Order, order! Very well then. It looked like Mrs. Valkarma claims had been snowed in. Well, it's too soon to be closing the trial due to snow. Wow, Edward, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Oh, really? Answer me this then. When is the weather report correct? No, you got it all wrong. This is a forecast. This is actual data. Forecast data. All weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. True. We can't be totally sure. What? How did she pull that off? It stopped snowing at Hasakura Temple when the murder took place. We need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubts to remain concerning this testimony. You can't be back down, can you? You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist. Mr. Mile Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that has already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Could it be just a photo of the crime photo?
Take that!
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being said, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed? That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered in snow. Just one exception. That is, the victim herself, Mrs. Ennis. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's right. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order. Just what are you suggesting, Mile Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure of myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to beat Haskura Temple. When the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then when this person returned to Haskura Temple, the snow has stopped. Thus, the return tracks remain. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know the defendants had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which it can only mean that night I used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple, but Irie said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the suspended bridge. So she must have left it on the Hatra side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Irie and returned to the Haskura temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe. But when I made it back to Haskura temple, it was there, by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible. Order in the court. What does this all mean? Nah. So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendants when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't have possibly seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If it was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used a snowmobile to return to the Haskura temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we have learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot will go out wandering in that, unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic snow night. Your Honor, actually there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being that this individual that I am thinking of went wandering on side on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. So Edgeworth, who is this idiot you are talking about? A boot.
Take that!
This guy must be a product of John Lutz, the lecturer guide to a noxious French pagan. This is Larry Butts, a disciplined of the victim list is her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering a boot outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Israel, but that may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in his sensory that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courthouse. Courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe that he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now readjourn for a 20-minute break. Mrs. Volkarma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. The next part of this fucking trial. More better. February 9, 11:15 a.m. District Court Defendant's Lobby, Note 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Irie, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inn and tell me, correct? The last witness claimed to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. After the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Haskura Temple. Very well. The second thing then, that night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Or bear witness. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key to the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you? But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Five? I can't tell you about that yet. Not until her safety is confirmed. The safety of the Atlas. The Atlas, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Harry, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Isley? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psychic blocks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You will discover this for yourself soon enough. February 9, 11:36 a.m. District Court, Courtroom, Note 7. Court will now reconvene. Mrs. Volkarma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. There I asked what the witness was sketching. When he was detained, he drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intent was to capture you. Anyways, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Larice, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just utterly ouch! You tried to run away from the baffle who was trying to hand you your Samporina, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fetching artist. Training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical terms for the color. Verlagan. Larry. This isn't an art store. No. I know, I graduated junior high. Okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields. I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. That's kind of sad, but I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use a technical term, crimson lake. Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. Damn. Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Mrs. Valkarma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-whipping. Witness, this was all your fault. Testify now. Wow, this is too much for me. Damn, stop crying. What I saw. When I was at that log out in the mountain looking up at the stars that night, I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. Oh, aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers doing your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe, inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can dissolve into other details of that at a later time. What I saw, okay.
Hold it!
Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So witness, any idea to where those contradictions in your testimony lies? Depending on your answer, I may stay in my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That run-down shack is hardly a log, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See, you can do it if you try. Ow! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge.
Hold it!
Numbers of times. How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet. Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say. It was this man's intention to summon the defendants to the small shack. Using this blackmail letter. Oh my god. Blackmail. No, that was simply a product of overflowing. You huff a puffing, loosely, goosely, excuse for a whipping, wimpy. Oh my god, these words. A whipping, whining wust of a witness. So what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. Puffy, loosely, goosely, excuse for a wisp of a witness, eh? You see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all.
Hold it!
Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can see you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stumbling like you just flew over a cuckoo nest? Shut up. What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. It seems that I need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm gonna strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans.
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone? But that's right, because I got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some various paint, okay? Come on, I expected to see those crimson-like faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed, it seems that he's going to claim I have nothing to do with this. The end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Be just this.
Objection!
Oh!
Objection!
How? How? Bruh. I mean, Brandon, well, actually, I'm not even gonna defend them. I'm just saying that, like, it's kind of stupid for them to say that you should study, even though it's literally the start of January, and it's not even February. Exactly. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. That's so dumb.
Objection!
Oh, well, it was Phoenix Wright the whole time, bruh. I'm so dumb. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your own life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry, but having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be a considerable step in the right direction. Aggie, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incident you created. Ah, you're totally putting this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder took take place. Asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. The reality will not change. But, what do you want me to do then, Larry? What you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy. I finally woke up. Well, I guess I could still be stupid. Anyways, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? What I saw, part 2. When I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my beddings when a white flash blinded me. I looked out the window and dusky bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3 days stint chasing the girl. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains of was what caused Nick to fall. What do you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know what that man if he should call or she should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence the cross-examination. Occasional lightning strikes. Okay. Wait a minute. Now I could get fucked, but I couldn't.
Objection!
Huh? Huh? What do you mean it's wrong? Oh, this game.
Objection!
I see how it is, game.
Objection!
You fucking kidding me, game? It doesn't make sense, but still. Okay.
Hold it!
What? I don't think I ever read that.
Hold it!
in the cold for an hour and a half. Well, if you really must know, I was really busy. I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited. Yeah, I didn't ask. I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early too. Well, I fear she didn't come at all, because they never arranged to meet in the first place. Shut up. Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyways, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Eris has lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything was particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
Hold it!
The light was, of course, lightning. Like a slap from Namana, honestly. A big, bad boom. I just realized it didn't look like that. Or a little like that? Wow, that's more like a punch from Miranda. When this actually see the lightning hit the bridge. Well, I was a bit startled with the flash of light, so...
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart, and that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first witness.
Hold it!
He said right away. What exactly, how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look like, or look when you got there? I had recovered a piece of my childhood. Not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can comprehend. Well, should I press them for a little more info? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? What are you calling me? What do you mean? When faced with a tiring inferno, one will try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, that's your why you did it. Huh? Yeah, okay, a reason, my reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, it's just I didn't have time to, okay? Either the bridge and Nick showed up less than a
Hold it!
You couldn't have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah. I thought I better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. Something made me forget about the bridge. Fire was pretty much out by then. Anyways, what's this feeling? Suddenly have a terrible case of unease. After contacting the police, that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looked like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth.
Objection!
You fucking kidding me?
Objection!
Weather data. Finally, it's useful. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the heck? What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I have never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy left on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more than less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. He said that it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Haskell Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the corridor. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at the time. Excuse me, I have an objection. Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? Larry, on the rest. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Mrs. Francisca Bocarma. The slope ahead is slippery, but there is no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data. It took 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, exactly, Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flame that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died out, or died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping. Order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting with us, right? I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really. The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you just there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there, staring into space. This witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civil duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I get serious with you. Oh. Just like that. You have been playing with us all this time. Listen. I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I ain't really say it this time. Everything. Didn't say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. Or about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15 minutes gap, what were you doing, witness? The missing 15 minutes. Oh my god. I'm a dilemma. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realize it, what the fuck am I fucking up on that? I already made it correct. The flames have gone down and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch, including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? No, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I tend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Oh really? You're gonna put that attitude on me.
Hold it!
Tell us, Larry. My name is Loris. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keeps you from being popular with the ladies that I like. No, that I am. Oh my god. Just who exactly are you? I'm Loris, apprentice extraordinary. That's what he calls himself in any case. And you are an artist? Of course I'm an artist, the real one. The real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That is a very big issue indeed.
Hold it!
Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Eddie? You'll regret this. That sketch of my... Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Okay, I'm back to this. This does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Wow. Even I couldn't have imagined it'll turn out like this. Imagine what? That Lurice debug would take place here today like this. Ouch! Show it now. Okay. Let's see all yourselves. This is the world of Lurice. Well, so this is the dusky bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Mrs. Volkarma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. Nah, this is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate looking figure? Oh, you spotted that? I thought you might. However, much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course, Iris. I wish she'll take better care of herself. We have to plan for our futures, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the saloon or the defenders flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yup, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. I'm an artist. Hi, the girl. She's really high up in this picture. What the fuck? Ugh, what was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheeks to test that theory. Please whip your own cheeks from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyways, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Eris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge. At least, it was really something to see. This has to be some kind of a mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. But what? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? A sorry to foolishness. Mile Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. You look like I got another reason to remember this moron. Oh, what do you think of my devoted peace? Get that thing away from me. Larry sketch. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. Now hurry up and cross-examine him.
Hold it!
Where do you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that that bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Then after about 5 minutes or so, the defendant's flying. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see, that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. I seem to convince the artist that his work is luxurious.
Hold it!
You transfer everything directly onto the page, and that is the sketch. Yup. Pretentious, isn't it? Or should I be spendious? It puts my mind at ease, indeed. That's right. The reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, is because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Israel undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach her? Alright, go. Nice. Ouch. Continue, please.
Hold it!
You forgot the passage of time that I extended you? Well, once I get caught up on something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true, he's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. If he was wrong until then displays all doubts, aside from doubts of his humanity. There's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. This testimony is nothing less than mock the court. But I am sure there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Could it be just a
Objection! Objection!
Oh, this motherfucker.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
What?
Objection!
Oh, what could fuck me up in my brain?
Objection! Objection!
Fuck me, bro. Fuck me. Ow.
Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
Ooh. Okay, game. I get it. No, this is just wrong.
Objection!
Oh, this is so stupid. I just fucking realized. Oh my god, I just realized. It's right there. It was right there. Ah, it was right there. How did I not think of that? It was right there that he just said it there. And she wasn't wearing it.
Objection!
Man, I'm so stupid. I'm really stupid in this game. Larry, what do you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I said. I'll give you a whole dollar that it is the truth. If that is truly the case. And there's one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? but the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant's ears. Well, what? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ah! The foolhardily folly of a foolish statement made statement by an equally foolishly foolhardily fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual who you say you saw was wearing a hoodie, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Irish. The hood is my darling Irish, and Irish is my darling hood. Wow! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the fence bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of murder, Irish wasn't wearing a hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change the story now, perhaps suggests? It was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just now. Why? Why didn't Nick have Irish hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Irish and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog. Damn, bitch. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredit, and discard straight into the garbage. Ha. Ha ha ha. Ow. What is it now, witness? It feels like I have been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Lawrence, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be meeting your testimony once again. Oh my fucking god, more testimonies! I'm so sick of it! Tell us anything you need, you know, concerning the defendants of depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Okay, I hope you're ready, because I'm gonna feed you a whooping serving of pain. You have been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Proof that Irish flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Irish was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost this crystal sphere that night. That didn't prove anything, you dumbass! A crystal sphere. This one pretty, isn't it? But finder's keeper. The sphere. Where do you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere. Looks about right. and it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal spear. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Crystal spear found half covered in snow near Gusky bridge the night of the crime had blood on it. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning you'll be calling me Matthew, Larry. I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Larice a few minutes ago? Can I already destroy him with that?
Objection!
I don't even need to press on him. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal spear. That there was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Mrs. Ellis, the mentor to the stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal spear. Hey, that's a photograph. Give it back. Ouch. A crystal spear like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my rod. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal spear. It's gone. Whoa. What? Just what does this mean? Anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night? It certainly was not Erin, after all. She was not wearing her hood, most importantly. The crystal spear found at the landing site was not and that means the one who flew and dropped the spear was the victim, Mrs.
Objection!
A fool alongside another fool on a fool errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus is ridiculous. You cannot do that. I saw it with my own two eyes. And this crystal spear, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it was, realize it as well, Mile Edgeworth. Ellis was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this spear cannot be related to this case. That is
Objection!
Mrs. Francis Mokarma. The only people who would accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim crystal spear was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal spear was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. There is blood on the crystal spear, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the evidence off the scent. Exactly the same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No way! All joking aside, just when did this crystal spear appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Ellis left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal spear can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to be transformed into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on this position of this crystal sphere. If it's not related to case, then this witness you call will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. Simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'll do. That's the way Phoenix Wright will do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That looks in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Is it just the victim's staff?
Take that!
Your response, Mrs. Volkarma? Birds of the feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth? I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now. Go, go, Edgy, do it, prove it. Win, win, win. He's cheering. It's as though I'm listening to an ominous coughs of ravens. So, Mr. Edwards, what will you do from here? One more chance, Your Honor. I can't turn back after coming all this way. Time of murder and when the crystal sphere was dropped. We will find proof of the latter happened first. Oh, could it be the tracks?
Take that!
Your response was about... I don't know. I don't get it. I do not understand. My brain is rotting. No fucking way is that bullshit. Fuck me, game. Fuck. Fuck. Wow.
Take that!
Oh my god, it was the crime photo. I thought it wasn't the crime photo because of the photo. Because it was showing the photo. So, okay, game. Tricking my brain now. You know. Fantastic. You know. This crystal spear. It was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally buried it and recovered it. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. Wait, who's calling my name?
Me.
Yeah, brother, what happened?
Yo, I don't know if you remember these names, but you don't have to remember. Like, I don't have to refresh your memory if you don't know. Do you know these names called Brian Gonzalez and Brian Menendez? Does that come anything to your mind?
Brian Gonzalez.
I'll give you a hint. Elementary.
Brian Gonzalez.
And Brian Menendez.
Brian Menendez. To be honest with you, I don't really remember who they are.
Back then, when we called Brian Menendez Mikey. Come on.
Oh! Wait. Oh, was it the... Wait. Was it the Was it the dude who had German eyes? Like, I thought... Didn't he look German?
Like, Brian Menendez is the one that we call Mikey. Does that come back to your mind? Mikey.
Yeah, kinda a little bit, barely. No.
Cause I kind of want to ask, and you don't have to say yes. Do you want to, like, if you want me to, I could invite you to hang out with me, Justin, Valquez, Brian, and Brian Gonzalez.
I mean...
Like, reunite.
I mean, you could do that if you want. The only problem is, you know, that.
Like, you don't have to go. Like, I'm just saying, if you want to go, you can go. Brandon, I have to go to the bathroom for a bit, so I'll be escaped for a bit.
I mean, I don't know. My mom is planning to do something in the Saturday, so I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, you could just plan that maybe another time, and then I could do it. And it just depends on really my mom. But yeah, whatever. I'm gonna get back to the game. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal spear was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim body. Therefore, the crystal spear must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to the dusky bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff crystal spear to come loose. What? What could that have been? This spear. There is some blood on it. Isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this juncture. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
The murder didn't take place in the Haskura temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Mrs. Bokarma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Mile Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hasakura temple courtyard.
Objection!
That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
Objection!
You are forgetting one vital thing, Mile Edgeworth. Ella's body was found in the Hasakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hasakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I've made it this far. The only place to end this is to the end. I'm saving. I just need to prove that my version of the events is perfectly plausible. Now, as the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim body was carried out. Oh, easy.
Take that!
On that snowy night, there is one way that the body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah! As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body. Order, order, order! Gah! This is completely unacceptable, Miles. You have dumped yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only way he could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Heh. You are too late, Francis Volkarma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. Oh, what? Where was the victim? Ellis really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for, in front of this. Just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe
Objection!
it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with who he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. And boy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Grrr, grrr. Yeah, rage about it. Right? I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francis Volkarma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have told me that from the very beginning. Then I would have had all friends. Whatever that word was. Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Francie, this is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal system to our wonderful. I didn't like this satisfaction. Damn. You just knocked the fuck out of him, bro. I cannot believe that the witness testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer to for the question it raises. Have his words been here? His words here today been the truth or the lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on through investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. Let's go! Oh, we're already in part 3 of investigation. I thought it was part 2. I thought it was gonna be part 2 investigation. I guess I was wrong. I guess I was dumb. All right then. February 9, 3:43 a.m. Hottie client intense care unit. Oh, so this is how it comes from episode 4. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial records of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Phelps, has ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here with him. Dallas Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't Dallas I know. I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I end up catching a cold that seems to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy. My ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him somehow. February 9, 2:43 p.m. District. Bridge. Wright, are you sure you are well enough to be doing this? Oh. Yeah, you're staring at me like that. You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe burn that in artist speak, whatever that word is. Actually, my fever has gone down a bit. Quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Anyways, I read today trial record. You weren't bad, Edward. Pretty impressive, despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of content tomorrow is going to be the murder. Yeah. In the end, the Shumishashi did not deliver the deadliest blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we do not know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Heh, that's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old person a little visit. There's something I want to look into, and that is our client background, naturally. You mean, Irie, sir? I have the feeling that we have met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edward. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere else? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Eek, that's right. Maya is still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Take you back. Cough, cough. Cough, 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 cough. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Achoo! Oh, shit. Well, I just sneezed. Okay. Fairy 9, Heavenly Hall. Look like no one's home. No one's here. Larry. Larice. I was sure he'll be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later.
Have I gone back to the lobby? I'm going back. I'm getting back in. I thought I was still in the game, but I'm coming back.
Hmm. Fairy 9, Hasakura Temple main gate. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high strung. I'm talking about the heroine here, the heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Enough. A fools. What? A fools? Fools. Who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Won't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh, me? Wait a second, I know you. You are, ow! Your reflexes and minds need to shape up. My brain frying like a sunny side up, and you want to grill me over a name? Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick on the brink of death. Or so I told. Whip a dead horse? Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her that she needs to model for my new picture book. Francie whipping kitty wimp trick. God, before you ask me to model, learn to give at least Samuel Cheerhearn's testimony. But before that, you will have to learn how to live a semi-chill life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, swoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Sign, off he goes. Damn, it's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? It's a year, though. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record nationally. Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Francis Volkarma, the protege. See, I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason: revenge. Francis was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred Volkarma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he is gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Finish right? You will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. Damn. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intent of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred Volkarma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting. He said this case has a special significance to you, because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow, no smirking, no whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edward. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. I went over the whole case file on the flight. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting. Made it a very interesting read. You know? Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Do you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said that he'll let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gonna be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. I swear, all of this temple shit kinda always cause these problems, doesn't it? How about this? Yup! I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright. I should have known better than to try. Damn. What a bitch! I'm gonna examine this. I know what the thing was used for in the night of the crime. Ah, still thinking small, I see, Phoenix Wright. Or perhaps I don't. That's why you would never defeat me. Tried to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. But I keep mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memories. You can see the main hall from here. I wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh wow, is that a inkling of human kindness or something? Ow, do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? Compare the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. Damn. This is one of those compared to Grandos on the main gate at the Volkarma estate. It's but a pen door. But it's really what? A list with all that snow on it, don't you think? All that snow? Don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Don't make things up just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. With the quaint little bell tower, I never would have thought that something this horrible was gonna happen. Ears rang the bell out, the lights out bell that night. Damn. Well, Volkama, you can fuck right off. Unless I talk to you about, I don't know. What do you think about Mile Edgeworth? Girlfriends as a one dash at the PA office, study foreign, what's the lease system now? Okay. Damn! Also, February 9, Sakura Temple Main Hall. That was one long set. Where the fuck is Pearls, though? That's the question of today. Sister Bikini. My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Wahaha, wahaha. Ugh, your face. Oh, you don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Misty die, and then there's Eerie as well. Misty Phyllis. Now that I think about it, there's an occult stuck at the inner temple. And then there's a poor little girl that has gone missing too. That little girl. You know me, Pearls. Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hadn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I seriously lost faith in myself. Think about your performance at the trial today. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Eri pull that sword from Mystique Illis' body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. Don't see any psychic logs, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified over me? I saw Eri flying her white hood hovering. I feel like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was a little man. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. Damn. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Irish at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Irish. Irish claimed she was in her room in Huskra temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night, but because you did, Maya is stuck up all by herself at the inner temple. Nah, I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter's especially cold, bad, I bet. The training hall looked like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. You got to get Maya out of there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of the Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded by all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Nah, please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Mrs. Bliss. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, wrist size, or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. Oh my, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mrs. Bliss was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, you must know. Yeah, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you referred to Mrs. as Miss Bliss. Oh, yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as close. We address all our visitors as mystiques. It makes their experience feel happiness. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Yeah. It seems Mrs. List was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Mrs. List on the evening of the murder, and now she vanished. They all gotta be connected somehow. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man. My head throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Mrs. Illis on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have the temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? according to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearl could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. This crystal spear. It's not from the tomb in the hood, but I would guess it serves a similar purpose. If it's not from the hood, then I guess it really is from Mrs. Illis' staff. Look at the blood on it. All for Misty Illis. Honestly, that's like the end of the world. It's not a good thing. That's for sure. I think people have the gall to call this kind of scribbling rather named art. Huh? If that's the sort of standard for the arts these days, I could be a pop diva. Oh sure, but what about the contents of the picture? What do you make of that? It's definitely the end of the world. So you have some unusual friends, don't you, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho. Friends. That fancy painter is one thing, but whipping the judge is just bad form. You think you could drill that into her head for me, please? Area 9. Haskura Temple Courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stone, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. There are a few of those stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Eerie can't be here. Mrs. Illis' staff. I definitely remembered there being a crystal spear attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the spear near the foot of the dusky bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? The shoes, it's there in Misty right hand, but it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. The main gate on the other side of that stone wall, difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Mrs. Glantz was pushed from the top of the wall? We get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skites aren't just for fun. They're too for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for bikini-owned personal entertainment. So none of these are evidence. Fuck me then. Oh, except this one. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were standing. It's kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, those rooms above me are on the floor, ground floor. Apparently Mrs. Glantz was staying on the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Interesting. Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderable laugh? This is where you have been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, you finished repair the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'll let you know. Oh wow, and then I'll come along with you, man. Sorry, ma'am. No authorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than I. I mean, than me. Oh yeah, but I couldn't remember that. It's been a while. Scuffy, Scrunchy, or whatever. It's Mrs. Karma. Yeah, bitch. Oh, he got his ass knocked out. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. Or to mine. Well, you suddenly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I will do anything you don't want me to do. As you work to pin the guilt on Earth. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix, right? Ah, that hurt, you know. Silence. I, Francis Volkarma, will personally guide you through your investigation, but you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Pain. Pain. What about if I give her this? She isn't gonna get involved? Alright, then. And there's nothing important here. Oh, thank God. Now, that kind of fucked me up like last time. Very fun. Alright, let's go over here to the suspenseful bridge. Oh, wow, look at that. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse. At least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Oh. Very nine. Inner Temple Gate. Things have started to become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Ah! Pearls! Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick. Oh, ain't that great? So you were here? Ever since that night? I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone. It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Oh, you are. I am Francis Volkarma, the protege. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. The prosecutor who was so mean to Misty Maya last year. Wow. I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Misty Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looked like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yeah, why are you whipping me? I didn't whip you. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gives you away. Gave you away. Anyways, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about? Pearls? I. Wow, Misty Maya. Hey, wait. Pearls. She just ran off. Ow. That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. And what was that all for? And what was that all about? Pearls acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got the chance. Something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clues is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, Wright? But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francis Volkarma? I seem to remember. That there was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. I accidentally pulled the wire. In other words, someone been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix, it's impossible to call people by their full names. I was only copying you. Damn. Look at all the look at all the how did I forget about the name of it again? It's a Buddha. The Buddha statues line up along this path, Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Oh, oh well, I gotta go eat. I'll come back. Well, I am back from the stream. You can see Dusty Bridge from here. It's an unusual long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the Gorn is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has ever crossed the Gorn in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright! What? But would you stop calling me? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a preposterous point? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of those wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burnt down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port up the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. Damn, fucking abusive as hell. This is abuse. This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Felt was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. Could do with some training yourself, Phoenix, right? Yeah, you're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Damn torture, isn't it? The sign says inner temple. I don't know how you are reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it. Foreign comprehensions isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix, right? She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. Damn. The little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix, right? What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyways. What harm could come out of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Damn. That's kind of racist, but alright. Well, that's not racist, but more like bigotry. I don't know. Whatever. Very 9, inner temple training hall. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be here training. Yes, yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is getting off some strange vibes. It's an actual dresser. Don't you dare open that, Phoenix, right? I know why. And I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch anything. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the occupants. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecution office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Look at those wafer thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix, right? Wafer thin? Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like those mattresses. I guess you must say wafer dick or something back in Germany. Not about those mattresses. Certainly not. Damn. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually a woman. I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravity. It's the manner. The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravel. Oh yes, there's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute? I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this troll? Hanging troll. Misty felt images of steer by gravy. Gravy. Fuck. Scroll shows a picture of Misty felt, master of the Korean Chinese. Covered in gravy. Can't make out what's drawn on this scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Artists, yeah. Damn. What is this for in every sentence saying you Americans? Damn. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they are guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psychic knot. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you managed to get here faster than this. Oh, I was just thinking about you. What the fuck? Mr. Trill. Prosecutor got this. I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor, how come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough, I believe I have the measures of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the Wilmer, Trill? This is Mrs. Volkarma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha. Well, I guess I owe you one. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reign. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Molly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Vol. Whipping her. Go home. Phoenix, right? Ah. What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trill. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you have set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godless today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? You got some important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So, what was it? I have told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I have returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trill, I've experienced something most have not. Death. First, being extracted from hell is a tedious affair. The meteor's regeneration and adjustment of all your inner organs is, well, let's just say, modern medicines allow us all to live to a ripped old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask he wears? Of the device, I promise is not a fancy statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequent dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up, even with those huge goggles. goggles on my head. I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servings. I'm sorry, but you said you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? What are you asking? Huh? Me? Yeah, true. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix, right? Do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at a corner of my mind. I think I do know about how Goddess was feeling. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trill? Earlier, you said I could done something I could never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of the Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too, and I wonder, Trill, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They are searching for any trace of an avalanche who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolutely certainty. Maya Fowl is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night, and I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are none. Inclusive, of course. One very unique place. One, where is it? Where is that? The Sacred Caverns, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. They haven't searched the caverns yet, huh? The temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she was in there, the chances of her being found alive are still low. No. Which means, so, that you sent me a foul to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on. My ears are straight. Angel, don't you see that big? Don't you see the big locks and chains? The trick lock. Just making preparations to open it as we speak. Oh, true. A woman dies because of you. Once again, what are you talking about? Don't tell me you have forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me. And do you know who that was? It was Maya Felt's sister, that's right. Mia Felt. It was Mia. You killed her. No, that's not how it was. 2 years ago, Mia Felt was pursuing some other man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Mrs. Felt's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. Well, it was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You said Mia Felt was your teacher. Well then, I'll say you have learned nothing from her. You robbed her of her life, and you let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no. What is this? Particular looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be simple matters of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremor temperatures have weakened the foundation of the training lock. Any excessive force used to break the lock? Let's just say the sacred caverns will be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Sure. Show me where the keyhole is on this trip. Does this called keyhole? Right. Interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can answer it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Irish? When an activist undergoes training inside the sacred caverns, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fell was trained there. So the beginning did mention it a number of times. Now that I think about it, I said that Irish was left now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang in there. Maya, we'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, guys. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the second caravan somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth, listen up, Trill. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I will never accept you. Never. Damn. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone talking to himself, but where that's coming from. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Oh, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scripty? Please don't whip me like that, all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind? How do you know, pal? Perhaps we were trying to decide if we wanted to watch that. How do you know, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly did. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I kinda already snuck in there. Just trying to be clever or something. So what's behind there, Scripty? Kind of garden-like garden. Yeah, anyways, it's under investigation right now, pal. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't that normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we join to this garden, Phoenix, right? Of course, what else will we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. What the fuck is this? February 9, Inner Temple Garden. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone? Lantern. Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scrunchy? Although karma is always shown up whatever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. Blah, blah, blah. I see. A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden, huh? What is this used ball here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water ball, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I dosed my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Grr, next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it? Damn. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things. They look like they have been lit pretty recently. How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. I was training here on the night of the murder. Sounds reasonable. I think those things were lit up at the time, I guess. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yet it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. Now that I was you, wasn't it, Scrunchy? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start an investigation. Police, oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's tell anyone. Got it? Understood? Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed. I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the coach. Is that all? That's it. Grr! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. I feel like something tells me that says Maya backwards. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. His father didn't know. Are you kidding me? That could have been more obvious. It says Maya. Alright. This is Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, without exceptions. Yes, sir. Damn, I'm itchy. Fucking Jesus. So how'd the inner temple investigation go? We have the best prosaic team in the world working the place. Prosaic team, and what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clear as a whistle. That's simply not good enough. Scrumpy, do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. There was a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results was... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. Maya. Did Mr. Gadas tell you yet? Yes, he heard. Got a secret party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared from this side of the dusty bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth. He's escorting Irie, the defendants, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred caravans. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. I wonder what it is. But don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounds down. I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya. So those letters are written in blood. Yeah. Which worth is that? It's the big one. Huh. This is Mrs. List blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright. I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya name is written upside down? You know what? It was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result was my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, the stone lantern was upside down. Anyways, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Mr. Alice wrote those letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. When the writing and the victim blood and the other clues left behind, it seemed pretty likely that this garden was a scene of Mrs. Alice's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Mr. Alice was killed here, however you want to look at it. That's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main castle was... Well, what was it? If it wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? This is about karma. Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a second. The bloody writing and all the other things. Someone could have easily set up all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix, right? Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because dark, dusty, or gusty bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men, which means no one could have planted all this stuff here now. Nah, I can't think of a counter argument to that. Anyway, I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. This really was the scene of the crime. But I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Found close to Dusty Bridge, wasn't it? That's what the artist guy said, yeah. Right after the defendants flew over the burning bridge. According to his testimony, she dropped it when she landed on the other side. But this crystal didn't belong to Irene. Or Irish. The crystal has dropped out of Miss Elizabeth's bag. And there are traces of blood on it too. The real question is what was it doing near the foot of Dusky Bridge? Oh, what a beauty, man. God, what was that long pause for, Frenchie? What a real nice bronze she got, too. God. Gumshoe needs to learn how to give compliments faster than Francis gives lashes. I haven't seen Mr. Ezra for about a year. Talk about a long time. You know why he moved overseas? I don't know. Probably to look at a lot of weight attached to doing research overseas, you know. Once I've done my stint in Paris, you have to call me Monsieur Gumshoe. You really don't get Ezra from there. His own fault for not explaining anything about himself. I don't know. I'm not so sure anymore. The clues we found today have turned this case all topsy-turvy. I can't see how this... Oh, Ivory could have done it now. Oh, how interesting, Swiffy. Sadly, I don't share the same sentiment. Prepare yourself well for tomorrow, Phoenix Wright. Why does every prosecutor wants to burn me at the stake so badly? Damn. See, sweet old lady. Doesn't look like the line cut to me. But there was a problem with her testimony this morning. Yeah, but I don't think it was her fault. She was just trying to say the right thing and it came out wrong. That's all. I know what it's like. Having to meet a detective. You are clearly lacking in powers of observation. Damn. must be wrong then. Something I missed. It was like a circus today. All thanks to this little sketch. At the risk of repeating myself, you really ought to choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. Okay, I know Larry a bit out there, but he genuinely wants to help Irie. I'm sure of it. You're Irish. You wouldn't have produced this for no good reason. You are nothing more than a marshmallow on the inside, the both of you. What do you make of this photo of the crime scene? It's really gruesome. All I want to say is that that killer is messed up in the head. But it turns out that Shumigasi thing wasn't even the murder weapon. So then why would someone stab it in the victim like that? That's the mystery we are here to solve. About this detective Gumshoe, any thoughts? Yeah, well, pretty chilly today, huh? My brain doesn't work properly in the phone. Perhaps we'll just have to wait until summer when it's warmer. Oh no, my brain doesn't work properly in the heat. It's kind of weak in the head. I'm surprised she didn't just fucking hit you with her whip, but alright. Those are some things you shouldn't advocate, Gumshoe, especially in front of her. That stuff belongs to the victim. Yeah, and apart from the crystal missing from the top, there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, I just remember something important. This is just between us, okay? Is it going to have anything to do with the case, detective? Well, no, but it's really, oh my god. Then I'm not interested. Yes, sir. Now, one of your stories. I didn't follow ins and out of it, but it turns out that this wasn't the murder weapon, right? If that's what Sister Bikini saw is right, then no, it's not. She said the murder weapon was thrust into the victim up to the hill. The blood stains on this aren't considered with that story. Don't worry, pal. I'll uncover the real murder. If I haven't turned it up by spring, you can take on my back. The case will be long over by then, Gumshoe. Look at this detective Gumshoe. Oh my god, you dumbass. You are just as useless as you talk, man. She sure was a mysterious person. Her real name, her past, it's all up to mystery. Still, it strikes me as odd. But would any someone who wished to remain anonymous becomes an author? You know what probably happened? I bet she didn't know her books were gonna be in such a success. That's what I think. Well, I mean, there was the Death Note author, and maybe others who are anonymous, but whatever. Do you know anything about this scroll, detective? Well, I know it smells great. Yeah, this is just the kind of weather for some steaming mashed potatoes and gravy. I really love that stuff. I eat it so much. Have you nothing else to say about this than your nuts rumbling about gravy? Oh, not really. Let's leave it to that, okay? Damn. Hey, look, it's my attorney badge. Haha, good one, pal. You're always good for a laugh with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge. You ain't a real man, though, the way you act, though, that's the thing. I don't know what you're saying. Where's the girls at, bro? Apparently, the girl was trapped over here since the night of the murder. Did she say anything to you about Maya? She wouldn't tell me. She's not gonna tell me something if she wouldn't. She would not even speak to you, pal. She was real upset. She wouldn't stop crying. Phoenix Wright, look sharp and go comfort. And go comfort that poor young girl. I will. Trust me, I will. Damn. The guy got more mysterious than a choose your own escapist book, pal. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I already know. Can't believe he skipped trial like that without even getting permission. He'd have been fired for sure if he worked for a normal company. Never would have expected the prosecutor office to be so nice. Don't get the wrong impression, Phoenix Wright. More importantly, doesn't it strike you as odd that the police are unaware of the man's medical situation? Of course, being extracted from hell is a hideous affair. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, why is he hiding that from everyone? Additionally, it raises another question. Why did he choose to tell only you? Yeah, why did he? Can I go talk to the girl? There's no one here. Are you kidding me? Actually, wait. No. Let me courtyard. Yeah, there's no one here. I love it so much, game. My mind is rotting. I honestly do not know where the fuck to go. This is just hard for all the wrong reasons. He cross-examined me once, you know. Yeah, that was us. The big guns, locking doors. Witness versus lawyer. It was a battle of cunning tactics and tricks. But the witness isn't supposed to play any tricks. I can't believe she's gone. The situation hasn't changed. We still don't know anything about Maya or whereabouts. We gotta be in the secret caravans though. That's the only place left. I heard it's real cold in there. We gotta get her out fast or it could be bad, pal. Is there anything you can do to help her? What are you talking about? Huh? We're already on it. You couldn't get a faster response from the computer. The guy that's put everything in place right now. Oh wait, that guy doesn't mess around. That is. Yeah, the coffee drinking mysterious man who doesn't show in court. I gotta say, he's totally made me rethink my perception of him, pal. So I heard. Well, I suppose you could call him that. The guy drew a portrait of me, you know. Well, lucky you, I suppose. Yeah, but I had to pay him 50 cents for it. It's pretty awful. You aren't really intrusive about this guy either, huh? Well, he made a mockery of the court today. And I'm almost sure he did it on purpose, too. Damn, everyone be hating on him. What the fuck do I go? Like, I told him everything. There's nothing here. Unless by some miracle there's maybe fucking evidence right here in this place or something like that. What? Oh. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a lever cord tied to it too. Apparently it belongs to the victim. To Mrs. Ellis? Yeah. There was a broken lever cord around here. The lady, what? The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Terrain Master Tailsman. Worn by Endless. Found in the garden of the inner temple. That's it. Is that the evidence we need? That thing must have been worn by the victim. There's no other way of looking at it. You mean because the matching leather cord found around the victim's neck? Yeah, I bet it was one of those things she always wore. I got the safe driving charm I've been wearing for over a year now. If I ever get into an accident, it guarantees it'll be the other guy's fault. Isn't that supposed to stop you from having an accident in the first place? Oh, I can't see the fucking neck of her, can I? Yay, there we go. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright, Irie, I'm really glad to see you. God has managed to immobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock the sacred carry-ons. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right?
Hold it!
Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya felt is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? Mr. Wright, all that matters is that Misty Maya is rescued, correct? I listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Damn. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there any other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Damn. Hurry. Come on, man. I just want to finish this investigation already. At the beginning, looked like she struck some sense I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? Oh my, how are you two? How are you doing? Waha, waha, waha. From the sound of that sight, I guess she's still pretty down. Irie was just here, you know. She was accosted by that handsome Crimson Chad Prince. Is she talking about Edward? It was just a Crunchill's call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it was all my fault that this had happened. Poor Irie, she was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? What you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testify about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see it, and your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits don't seem to share your opinion. I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Glare. Damn. Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who have said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to the shred. You have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was great to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. It's essential to break those psychic locks of her. Oh, finally we will.
Take that!
Ellis? The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Mrs. Ellis has a special significance to this temple. As to why she has a special significance, I believe it has to do with her. What on earth are you talking about? She was. Misty Ellis was an author, just an author, picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I saw her. Suspicions, yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory. I don't know what the fuck she is then. I have no evidence to prove. What? But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Mrs. Miller's true identity. Is it the thing?
Take that!
Oh, it is. Mrs. Ellis had this charm with her at all times. Nah, where do you... This is some cheap good luck charm either. Then what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talesman like that possibly mean? It's a talesman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Mrs. Ellis really is. Or really was. This talesman and one other item unequivocally proves Mrs. true identity. What? My throat. Fuck! I'm just gonna say it.
Take that!
Oh my god, it is. The painting is obscured by this gravel stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Korean channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carries with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Korean. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I have got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya, told me. What? You mean that Asuna is Misty Felt's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Felt's sole successor. Misty. Oh my god, we did it. I was so Damn, I'm laughing like a maniac. Finally, I want to finish this already. Ellis granted us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one has seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Korean talisman is a symbol of the master of Korean. The bearer must carry it with them, always until their deaths. Until the death. So Ellis was really my mother, huh? She was Misty Felt, the master of the Korean channeling techniques. The truth comes out at last, and look like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why does she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Oh, what's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple, this kind of temper might tremor. The inner temple experiences in the training hall, it might be very well caved in. What? Maya! Oh. Damn. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? To the beginning. We'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. But thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feelings in my life. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. Don't worry. Are you thinking about Miles, Edward? Come on. Let's go. Come on, man. We gotta go. We gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right. What are you doing here? How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak that? Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. Defendant's Irish. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Oh, really? So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendants alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Irish isn't the type of person to run away. Edgeworth, what are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred carrions might have caved in because of the quake. And you think Irish might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall. Sacred carrions now. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Very nice. Inner temple training hall. Fortunately, the sacred carrions had been caved in. But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. What? How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Irish, please tell me. What the hell is going on? A part 2 of the investigation? You can't be serious. But okay, still. Oh my god. Right. Is this what Goddess was talking about? Yeah. The trick locks. Now then, Irish, please remove those at once. Mr. Edgeworth? I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the carriers was in danger caving in, Irie had escaped, and I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you cannot undo the new locks? Yes. Only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're the one to talk with your face all green. Smile, Edgeworth. Go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He got some more pride that he probably off crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? I'm gonna stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Irish? No, not at all. What do you make a run for it, Irish? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple has been severely shaken by the strong earthquakes we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred caravans destroyed, but what? Then I saw those chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred caravan's door, and who in the world would do something like this? Those trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Karain tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set those locks. I don't think it's that simple, Francis Volcana. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. Only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more, and they wanted to secure it before you got here, Irish. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. That means that Irish could only open one of these locks. The first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Irish, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I would remove them. But it would take time, won't it? Yes, about a day, if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this? Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We gotta wait another day. Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Irish? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be? Phoenix, right? I think it's obvious. Irish, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Irish, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Heskura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in the Heskura Temple too. Being spotted at both Heskura Temple and the inner temple, it's as if you were, well, Irish. I think it's about time you told us the truth. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Well, don't give me those tears. I am not trusting you with those bullshit ass things.
Take that!
The night of the crime. I think it's time you told us the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in the room at Hasura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. Tonight I was helping Asuka with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my black liked to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the Asuka and returned to Asuka Temple. So the Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. After training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night, I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. I think about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple, so I would have left at about 9:40 p.m. I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you said you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you says doesn't hold up. I don't know.
Take that!
Unless it's that, I just guessed that. You yourself testified to the contrast, don't you remember? You said you rang the bell lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah, plus only moments before you rang that bell. You were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Irish. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in two different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Irish. So far, I managed to prove two things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hasima Temple. So the one possible explanation for this approximate impossibility. There was probably two of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time, which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. That's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible, I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Well, you're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me. You know what? You're right. How the fuck do I show you there was two of you? I don't know. I honestly do not know. I think I have. I'll go to the bathroom. I'll come back. finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Irish to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'll be nervous too. It gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eyes the whole time. Mutter. How could I have done that? Well, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. Sign. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the criminal affair department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Irish. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood? And the talesmen? And the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. Surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya, as well as Irish, is our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fears of earthquakes. No. Though, thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hits the courthouse. Oh wow, showing this whole story again? Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was the defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you are stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I've seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I've seen her in court before. She went back to Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file. Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago. It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to the members of the general public. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Irie or Asamukura Temple, and neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated. Yes, I could say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Irie and the woman Edgeworth knew. What do you think about this, Edgeworth? Sorry, right? You're a defense attorney, and I'm a prosecutor. It wouldn't be right for us discussing so immaturely. We were acting for the defense for the trial today. Exactly. Apparently, Irie was taken in by the sisters here at the temple. beautiful when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Edgar went back to the criminal affairs department to look up some stuff on her. I should ask him what he's found. One of the biggest names in the world of law, and I'm sure you will agree. For better or for worse, we were only destined to meet once in the courtroom. I know. I read all about it. It was the first time for the both of us to know these head to head. I can still remember how downhearted I felt after that trial ended the way it did. I would have Mia felt the same way too. I don't know Maya felt very well, but it seems to me that the girl's always landing herself in trouble. It seems to me that you know her better than you think. I just sincerely hope she's gonna be alright. It seems Pearl was trapped on the side of the river on the night of the murder. Did she tell you anything? Listen, Wright. She's just a kid. I can't force things out of her. You'll have to be the one to find out what she knows. It's been more than a year since I last saw Frances myself, but it seems that she's been dying to see you again. You really said that? Yeah, you're showing that face again. I believe she wants to eat you for breakfast, or to put it another way, whip you, silly. Literally and metaphorically. Go on. Let her have her way. It will make up for a great afterthought. Forget it. Edgeworth. Damn. Another victim we know nothing about, same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mysterious woman, right? I know that the listeners know and they're looking at them, but her strength could be a useful weapon for defense. I can't give that away just like that. He's something of a legend, I hear. Don't say it like you don't know anything about him. Tell me what you know. It's a bit strange, actually. If he's really was anything special, I should have heard about him by now. I'm always well informed about the rookies coming into the prosecutor office, you know. Then you mean he isn't anything special? You should already know the answer to that. Although, there is one other possibility. It's that he could have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started off as a defense attorney, but decided that it wasn't for him. Defense attorney. I didn't even know you could switch sides like that. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Or maybe I'll find Larry there, sunkling. Alright. Oh, Mr. Nick. Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. Oh, Misty Maya, is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you are doing here, Nick? Larry. This is a loser shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the worst. Hey, we find comfort in each other failing. Okay, you got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Lorice did a picture of me. That's, great, girls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire, so stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He only lets you down. Oh, Misty Maya. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I got nothing to say to you. My life here now with Pearl, two losers cooking potatoes together, 4 forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be sisters Irish flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No. It wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Irish. Really flew that night. With Mr. Lorice. Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here tonight. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture, and it looked like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's the look of doubt on your face? Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? I have been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Mrs. Ellis' room, reading a book together, but Mrs. Ellis was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. What, Brandon? I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual powers. It has disappeared. But her powers have disappeared. What do you mean your powers has disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. Mr. Mia who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Hazakura temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Wow! Way to go, Nick. You made us cry. That was really cruel of you. Wow! That's what I thought. I'm gonna have to break her psychic locks to get the truth out of her. The night of the crime. At the dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Ellis' room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearl never went to Mrs. Ellis' room. She was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you?
Take that!
Great. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who and what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. Okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Alright. You went to this place with a very simple reason, and that is this. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? He knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous, and after all, it was a special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wow. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hasakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Misty Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. Then we are clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, girls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. Then I heard real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10. Until after 10, how did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ring for lights out. She heard the lights out bell. Osakura Temple bell, pretty small though. You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. Just trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Why? I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about the bell was because of this. Could it just be her?
Take that!
Oh, fuck me. You know, Mr. Nick, I think you should take a break now, huh? Even your hair is starting to look a bit tired. The spikes aren't looking so sharp. But like picking this piece of evidence wasn't so sharp either. Anyways. Could it be the light out?
Take that!
Oh.
Take that!
I really suck, bruh.
Take that!
Oh, fuck me, man. I love this stupid shit, bro. You know what? Let me go to the other places then. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini type. Well, what's the damage? How is the Sacred Caravans? It looked like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. This is the beginning all about it. About the 5 locks that was stopping us from getting inside the Sacred Caravans. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those tricks locks are those of the Karain tradition. We have Irish, the Sacred Caravans, trying her best to open them for us. Now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of the chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the master of the Karain disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Misty Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, someone is trying to destroy the Karain tradition main family line. I am here to put a stop to them. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the elderly, or the eldest. The child becomes the new master of Karain, and her daughters the main family. Other medias become branch families members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the masters worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the techniques, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I have seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the mask case, and during Maggie trial, too. Thanks to Mia always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. Terrain technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commend with the dead, the true sexual powers, you know. Members of the tradition has always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but all that power and influence, I kinda expect you'll be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Oh ho ho, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. A mistake. What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. That's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country history the police ever used spirit media. The idea was to channel the spirit with the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the media who performed the channeling was Misty Felt, Maya Mother. Through channeling, the name of the certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty. Wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world has ever seen the Karain tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judgery, the people of Karain village. Everyone judged her. Everyone says Misty powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared. Vanished while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty fraud spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we are finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? The spiritual powers of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Felt clan, have always been spirit mediums. Because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family bloodline stem directly from Mystique Amun. But each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya has had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother and lost her life as a result. You know what Mystique Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Misty, as she grew up, and I guess Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right. Mystique felt had an elder sister too, and Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Misty sister is Misty Morgan, as you probably know. Yeah, Morgan. That's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at my home, Terrain Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystique Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Irish. Huh? Irish. What's Irish got to do with any of this? The Irish is Mystique Morgan's daughter. What? Irish is what? Is she kidding me? Irish is Morgan Felt daughter? What the fuck? Did you just say that Irish is Morgan Felt daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounds like you have met one of Mystique Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh. Yes, Pearl's father. But I always thought she was an only child. That child, she's Misty Morgan? I had no idea. Misty Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a cult conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Misty Morgan has had 3 children, not 2. Wait, what? 3. Yes, Irish, her twin sister, and Misty Pearls. What? Twin sisters? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Misty Morgan life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Korean's reputation hit an all-time low, when Misty Morgan's husband realized her wife would never become a master. He left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler. You know, in the end, he remarried and that's what happened. Decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. Eris, you see. Unbelievable. Eris has a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Irish sister? Sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jurist. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jurist. Thank you very much. You have helped me clear up a lot of details. Pearls has 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Misty Morgan anger towards the Marion family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jewelry husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of her would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident here was a result of Misty Morgan anger. She was able to break free of the bars that confined her. So Irish has a twin sister. The plot thickens, but this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions to get some more info. Ah, thank you. Now I'll just go. Sounds like someone happy. What tune is that they're humming? Ah. No motion, no motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the Chinaman room and carrying. Oop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we have lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into Rihanna. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edward. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. That barred sword thing turned out to be a fake lead, right? I'm gonna get my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any cases. I just found those weird scraps of papers that look like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Look like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at headquarters. What, you mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that secret area, we're gonna be faced with an ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Goddess. Goddess? What did he mean by that? How about that letter you found? Never mind me, pal. I'm busting my gut here, trying to find the murder weapon. And all I found is some burned up old letter. Burned up old letter. Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when we first saw it. But after the incinerator incident, the snow has melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Can Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it. Pal, you can have it. It's all spirit medias and masters and stuff. I bet I got no relations. Okay. Spirit medias. Spirit matter found by Gumshoe in the intertemple incinerator. They gotta be important if they mention spirit medias and masters. I better give it a good looking over and sincerely thought. Make sure you chunk it in the trash or you're done littering a crime, pal. Damn. Be careful, one night falls should be there. As soon as you hear the lights up bell, you must channel her spirit. What? You must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is, she is our, the whole, here is the picture of her. Use it when you channel her. How you can do it. What's this is burn. Burn the also make I guess it says make sure not to tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. I didn't know they know about Hades. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shinichoto that was found impaled on the victim body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in the court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it time to work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got a feather of Faruish on our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's this secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. I didn't see it a mile away. Oh, you wanna give scientific investigations a go? Huh? Me. I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while, so why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright, then. I guess I'll give it a try. I'll go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. It's the best. It's so sensitive, you can make it cry, so it's high-tech. You could skydive it off. Sky off it. Oh, bother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure. That's what we're trying to find out. Right. So first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off something mechanical. Next, move the detector around and give this room a yard. Okay, don't worry. This baby lets you know when you hit something mechanical. And when that happens, press the X button to give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden. Bruh, take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Okay. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Look like a normal ladder to me, pal. Certainly everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I'm a plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. Not a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and take a look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss the really important clue. That's the advice from Probe. Pal, the last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. Ladder versus step ladder. I got an achievement for that. It's just a pair of nothing useful for our case here. I'm actually pretty good on Skype, you know, pal. I just love to fly down the slope with my coat fluttering in the wind. Really? I had no idea how good are you then. Well, I'm better on skite than I am on skates. But not as good as when I'm on a snowboard. That's a pretty detailed answer. Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy. The guy losing it must be the altitude. You better get back to the investigation. This cell made of plastic. It says bikini / dial 1 on the side. Maybe there's something underneath it. Hey, what's this? Hey, bandage. Aha, I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, detective. That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. A cop can be a cop without its badge. I'm sure glad I put that dime in there, pal. How do you manage to drop your badge here, of all places? I know, I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sky and... Stop right there. I don't need it here anymore. This looked like... a wallet? Aha! That's where I've been. Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a belt on it. But you still dropped it anyways. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I dropped it all the time, so I don't put money in it anyways. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. This would be an odd panhandle. How do you know that? Or what? That was my nickname in junior high. What panhandle? I don't have much money back then, pal. I used to bum stuff off the other kids sometimes, so they call me Panhandler. Panhandler, huh? I can see that. Thinking back, it's actually kind of a nice memory now. What's this? A pen? Hey, I've been looking all over for that, pal. Huh, it's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'll be good for sticking in suspects' faces. That makes you detectives sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Then don't go losing it. Damn, how many fucking things do you lose, you dumbass? Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch it, pal. What is that? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap. For detectives. You mean like those furious traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my fingers caught on one of those ones. Your finger. There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then bam. I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. This Illis staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they are usually made of wood. But the detection is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing made of wood, right? I don't bother investigating anything useless unless it looks like it might be mechanical. Isn't that the whole point of a metal detector, to find a metal where you cannot see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a ruckus. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off. Examining evidence is a job for the... Crap. The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You have damaged a really important piece of evidence. That's a sword inside the staff. And could it be the murder weapon? I never have guessed there would be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one a real thing. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially gave up on trying to figure out how gumshoe mines work. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. I guess this is the murder weapon. Huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. About the same length as the Shimigami. Too, this must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to Cornus. There gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be uptight. Every case is gonna be uptight. Yeah. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're gonna get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, also, look, Maya trapped inside the sacred cairns right now. And, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think Maya's been... Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cairns. You're looking kind of for now out there. Okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing though, this staff secret trick, let's keep it between you and I. If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. Victim staff has a sword hidden inside. No one knows this except me and Detective Gumshoe. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Ellis doing with a staff like this in the first place? Oh, finally, no more fucking that long dialogue. Jesus. It's already long that it already is. You gonna get your ass destroyed, bitch.
Take that!
No, I don't remember that much. Oh, yeah.
Take that!
Yada, yada, yada. Wasn't it testimony?
Take that!
Yeah.
Take that!
Mr. Wright. Just kinda expecting someone who looked like me, you know? I guess so. In that case, are you saying that I look like this person? Well, I can't say it with 100% certainty, but can you show me something you're 100% about then? Ah!
Take that!
If I fuck up one more time, bro. Oh my god. kidding me? No fucking way. No way, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, I just want this to be over already. I'm so fucking tired. Do you know that Irie has a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Irie having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Irie was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jury. A jury. Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had the feeling you say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dalish Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth, please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendants died. You're talking about Terry Floss, right? You know about and Dalish Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dalish was a key witness in that case. Dalish and Terry Floss conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. Stole a jury worth $2 million from Dalish's father, a jeweler. Years after that, she murdered her own sister, Varys Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister actually, they weren't blood related. Varys was the only daughter of Danish's father's second wife. Oh, this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dalish? Do you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dalish isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? Simple. Dalish Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her mental biolist proceeds are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Hannes Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right, I must confess that in reading her files, I didn't know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dalish Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Felt. Mia Felt. The time, Dana, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed. I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't probably be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Irish and Danish Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fell. A spare media from a branch family of the Korean channeling techniques. Did you say Korean channeling techniques? Do you know something about that? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit in there. Fraudulent. I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit media and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? The result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, it was all flawed and done. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check DL incident, DL6 incident case file, and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Karain channeling techniques is real. Alright, I think it's time for me to do this.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Another one.
Take that!
I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Irish. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? Ah, that's right. Dalish Hawthorne, a woman I know. Wait, what? I couldn't even read that. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Irish? This second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder, it was your twin sister, Dalish Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister is dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Irish? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Karain channeling techniques. That night, someone channeled the Dalish spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Yeah, now you I was in my room in the main hall that night. And as soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it. I knew it was my sister. Dalish, the other half of me who passed away last month. As I suspect. Irish, the sister who we saw in the inner temple on the night of the murder. I was Dalish Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me. Because I must not get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. Betray her. That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. Who's she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. This was started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crimes after crimes, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Irish? There's no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where this change was to take place. And after all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $1 billion from your own father? That's awful. But I promise that I'll help. She didn't do it for the money. It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother. You must be talking about Morgan Fell. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Felt family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master Corinne. That would be Misty Felt, Maya mother. Before long, the credibility of the Corinne tradition hits rock bottom. The new master, Mystique, or whatever the name is at this point, Felt made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, my father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when he came here to Hasaraprai Temple. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Veras. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh, and I haven't seen my mother once since then, having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Felt clan. That's what it looked like. Irish, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister, Daniela Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There is still much to investigate. Leave those locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's psychic locks. I guess she's the last one. Thank God, I swear. How am I gonna deal with Pearl, though? That's the question. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Huh, you're too late. Nick, if you came here for one of our potatoes, we have already polished them all off. I think I'm pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Pearls, you need to do the easy way. Right?
Take that! Take that!
so worried about that bell was because of this. I don't fucking get it.
Take that!
Oh, it's because of that. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize those pieces of paper. Ah, where do you... In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions of this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. Those instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me, I know. As you can see, a large portion has been burned. The last section is still familiar and legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirits. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was...
Take that!
It was Danish Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Ah! It's just as I suspected. It was an Irish whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Danish Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Danish Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading the instructions. I thought so. Pearl doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Danish is her sister. But the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls, who wrote them, whoever it was, asked you to channel the spirit of someone you have never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow?
Take that!
Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what those instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why. How do you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgenfeld. Wow. Alright, Pearls. It's time you started telling me the truth. Oh, Mr. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. You don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. If you're trying to say I've followed those instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. Nah. She says anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. Because I have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. Both know someone carried out those instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake. What do you mean by that? I'm sure that if you thought you were carefully following the instructions you have been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proved it. What? Wait a minute. Is it just her?
Take that!
It shows a mistake you made. I guess you know what I'm about to say, huh? I don't think it's me who made a mistake, Mr. Nick. It's you. But the person who read those instructions must have been a child, and that's why they misunderstood the meaning of that word. Then I don't know. I honestly do not know. Don't do this to me! Ah! And what could it be? I don't know what the fuck could it be. I don't get it. I do not get it. I don't understand. You know what? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh, fuck it. I'm not wasting my time. I'm gonna get through it. I'm just gonna cheat. Fuck it. You think I wanna waste more of my time? No. What? The hanging scroll? How is it?
Take that!
It was you who spiltered gravity on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? What? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what it was written in that letter? Gravity roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the word gravely and roast among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Mrs. Ellis on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some words together. Really, I love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Mrs. Ellis, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Mrs. Ellis taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food, and that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravely for that night pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. It's a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly, as my mother had asking me such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred carrions. I was sure it was the master of terrain, like it said in the letter. See, and then, well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Misty Maya main training has already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearls. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Irish too. It happens. Anyways, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but the ski bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the furnace, to the incinerator. Then I heated up the leftover gravy, and I left off some steam by chuckling the gravity on the scroll while you cried? It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like, Nick. Used to leave me behind. I mean, Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It says, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled not, why am I fucking up her name now? Dela, Hawthorne spirit. No. I tried it, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. I have never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It's all worked out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Woohoo. Just for you. So she never managed to channel the spirit? Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel the spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is, anyways? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit. Yup, just like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearl could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dalish Hogthorn. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother final wish. Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she says. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to the place called a penitentiary, I think that's called. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visit her every month. And last month, she told me. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Felt Clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter is hidden. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She says it was for the good of the Felt Clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Misty Maya part of the Felt Clan, so it had to be good for her. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her letter, too. Picture of Mrs. Dalish Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time, pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone has already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already. Burnt letter. Orders from Morgan Felt. Opened once before. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Misty Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha! Finally figured it out. Have you, Trill? You have finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Got us? The entry to Sacred Curios looked like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Irish and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Felt isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Chill. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Felt. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, and you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ah, what did I just say, Trill? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything for tomorrow, once and for all. Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true? You'll be alright, Pearls. I'll set Maya alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl, you have done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you have done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Damn. I'm surprised she will ever be one of the Oh my god, we're in the last trial in the whole game. But what time is it though? 9? Fuck, we can't really do this. This is like about to be 9 hours. February 10, 9:39 a.m. District Court Defendant's Lobby, Note 1. You know what? I'm gonna just save. I'm gonna just end it. It's already like late, but we have made so much progress that now we're just nearly done with it. All we need is just to do with the 3 remaining parts of this trial, and we're just done with it. We're just done with it. That's all we gotta need. That's all we gotta do. We're just gonna be finished with it tomorrow, even though I have to go somewhere. But I don't think it's gonna be that long, so. Luckily, I made a lot of progress today, so bye, I suppose.